follow the agenda, I will first of all invite Mr. Mike Young to unmute yourself. So Mr. Mike Young is the founder and CEO of ABSG, and I would like to invite him to say a few welcoming words to our audience, please. So, Mr. Young.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Mercy, and friends from all over the world. So great to get together with you today again, and greetings from Beijing, China. First of all, big thanks to all the companies, startups, and I also like to thank Hype and Amir and the team of whole Hype, and also all the partners, mentors, Team ABSGs. You guys have done so much in the last couple months, and I can't wait to see how much we have progress. And I want to also mention this is just not it's just a milestone in my heart, in our heart. I think there's so much we prepare for the future for you, and I want to mention first of all a little bit of what we have done in the last couple months. Quite a lot actually. I know Hype alone hosted 5 global verticals. In 2 months' time, there are 12 global sessions, 2 investor days. Hundreds of investors have been looking at your project. And in China growth vertical alone, we have 5 sessions and ongoing consultations with each of you. And we have a deep understanding of what are your needs, and we are prepared to get to work after today, even further to help you guys to enter China market and to get more success. And also, not only that, I know my team and have introduced to some of the best in some of our accelerator companies to intelligent manufacturer in China, also our shareholder and partner, and also help many companies to protect your patent, your IP, intellectual properties. So with that being said, I just want to say that, it feels like in the 2 months' time, we have achieved a great milestone. But for the next stage, I want to mention, as I mentioned earlier, that today's demo day is very important for everybody. Not only today, so many people were already online watching, but we will edit it and send to many major investment firms in China. We will continue to do that. And also, we will put it on a next major event in September. It's called China Innovation and Entrepreneurship Fair. It's one of the biggest stage that hosted by government, central government. And we are very fortunate to partner with Forbes TV. By the way, Forbes TV is also our shareholder. They already have 35 countries investment firms on the platform. So all the demo today will continue to send to more investment house and also some major platforms in China. We want to let you know we will do our best ongoingly. And not only that, I remember 2 months ago when the opening day, I mentioned our team is working very hard on creating service platforms for all kinds of companies to enter China and also serving China's company. And I'm glad to share with you, we also made a huge progress on that. In about 2-3 weeks time, we will announce to the world that our online service platform, including sales service, media exposure service, or intelligent manufacture service, all kinds of services will be launched. And at that time, we will reach out to you again. And also, for the physical center, we also planning to have a Zhongguanchun, which is Zhongguanchun International Sports Innovation and Technology Center, which probably for the one that you might not know, Zhongguanchun is the Silicon Valley of China. So all of your project will be displayed there and will be reaching to the market channel. So okay, well, I think I said quite a lot. I just last note, I just want to mention again, I truly believe next 10 years, China's sports industry growth will be huge. And I'm so proud of you guys and give you big acknowledgement. This is what we are doing today is a historical step. And we feel very honored having you involved. And let's continue to work together and bring the world together with sports. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yang. Thank you for the words.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, I would also like to invite Mr. Amir Raveh, who is the founder and president of Hype Sports Innovation, to also say a few words, please.
Hi, good morning, everybody, wherever you are in the world. You know, Woody Allen used to say that 90% of success is showing up. So we have a great turnout and people joining us today from all over the world. I want to really congratulate ABSG for the amazing work you've done in the last few months, supporting the startups, supporting the ecosystem, bringing together the ecosystem of China, Asia, and the world in the space of the sports tech universe. And I think we are expecting a long session today, but very, very special, with great technologies, great startups. And I want to also thank our partners from China, partners from other parts of the world that have invested their time and resources in this program. Of course, the mentors supporting the startups. I would like to say that I believe the startups in this program, for me, they are heroes, because 4 months ago, when they've registered to this program, it was hell around the world. Most of the people went undercover, went below radar, were depressed, were paralyzing by analyzing. But those startups took a decision, although all the circumstances, to go beyond the circumstances and to be active and to create outstanding results beyond the circumstances. And I want to say the same to the partners and the mentors that all joined us, because now maybe it looks as if it's a new. 4 months ago, it wasn't the same. So for me, you are all already winners today. You did not go with the flow of depression that time. You know, they say only dead fish goes with the flow. So I want to congratulate all of you for getting here today. Enjoy the session today, and this is just the beginning. You know, as I said, forget Europe, forget US. Asia is the future in many, many aspects. Great day.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Amir, for being with us here again today and reminding how important this day is and to witness the 17 companies that are entering Asia, the next big thing. Now, let me invite another guest. So Mr. Hori Won is a familiar face for ours and also a very good friend of ours. I still remember his speech at the beginning of this program at the boot camp. And here today, we have him back to the stage to share with us a little bit more. So Mr. Hori Won, for those of you who haven't met him yet, he is the Operation Director for the Sports Finance Research Center at Tsinghua BBCSF. So BBC responds to the People's Bank of China. So it's a joint venture between Tsinghua University and the People's Bank of China. So Mr. Won, welcome to the stage.
Thank you, Mercy. You hear me? Okay.
Yes, we can hear you. Yep.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Many thanks to Mike, Amir, ABSG, and hi. See you again. Though I didn't join the whole activity, but I was always following it through the videos and articles, which perfectly organized by our ABSG colleagues. I believe everyone has learned a lot from the program. Not only the entrepreneurs, but also we tutors and jury. It's really a good chance, a good platform for everyone to communicating, sharing, and learning. And what's more, as Mike said, this platform will always exist and continue since this can. I'm very sure that most of us will benefit from this more and more in the future. Actually, not only us, but the whole country and the industry. Indeed, I look on this camp milestone of Chinese sports technology, and I feel very lucky being part of it. So really thanks to everyone. So today, Mercy, the profile next. Okay, the next one, first page. Okay, so some of you may remember these figures and data that I have showed on the camp opening day. China has the biggest market and a large amount of money for investment, and everyone can see the great growth in technology that China has made during this year. But the sports startups are quite few. It's definitely a big blue ocean. So, Mercy, next please. Thank you. So obviously there exists a big opportunity, and it is actually a mutual relationship. For companies, Chinese sports market is a business opportunity, while for China, technology itself is also an opportunity for the whole sports industry to catch up. So, Mercy, next please. Thank you. So, but as today is a small ending of this camp, and most of you may start a new adventure in the Chinese market jungle. So I want to tell you the story on the other side today. It may be not that positive, but I believe it is good for you and will make you more careful in the dangerous Chinese market. So as we know, China has the biggest market all over the world for almost all industries, but the sports is an exception, I think. Chinese sports population looks like an European country, and most of us prefer do free exercise at free field, so make money from us is more difficult. And for technology and innovation, be careful of Chinese companies and engineers. They are always learning and always working. The only good news is up to now, the best players still have not joined in this competition. And for the Chinese capitals, we have distinctive character that we like and we are good at creating hurricanes and cultivating unicorns. This character is also shown in the governance. You must keep an eye on the policies, especially on this special time frame. You must know what I'm talking about. So when Menti asked me to recommend a successful case of sports tech to share experience and ideas, a smart helmet came into my mind. It has won the ISPO Award Product of the Year at Munich 2018. The founder, Brian Zheng, will give you a detailed keynote later. Here I want to emphasize how this helmet resolves the above problem I mentioned. You know, helmet is a must for many sports, and for each there exists a big bold brand. But in China, the biggest market for it is not sports. Yeah, we know bicycle and motorbikes are sports, but China owns most of the bikes in the world, but Netherlands is a true bicycle sports country, you know. So for a sports helmet brand, how to break into Chinese market? The answer is so obvious. This connection between the small sports population and the big whole population is the key for the success. So, and when it comes to the technology, capitals, and the governance, all secrets lies in the company's name, Shenzhen Qianhai. It lies just beside Hong Kong. If you see the map, it just looks like the Bay Area. And now it has already become the Silicon Valley of China, a wonderland for a startup with huge number of factories and resellers. It has one of the world's most developed hardware industry chains and abundant intellectual capital. All of this is inevitable linked to the government's policy. So, Mercy, next please. So at the end, please allow me to insert an advertising, but not a commercial one. This is a public welfare entrepreneur program named the Tsinghua China Startup Camp. It has held nearly 20 times since 2010, but sports theme is the first time this year. And the founder of the Smart Health Helmet, Brian Zheng, also joined this program. So that's also a very important purpose to build a platform for all Chinese sports entrepreneurs to get together, learn from each other, and help each other build the bright future of Chinese sports, which is all the same with what we are doing now at this camp. So again, and finally, thanks to ABSG and Hive. And no matter what the final results of today's competition, let's just get together and create a new sports tech world. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wang. It's all good to have you here and give us this picture of what's going on in China's sports industry. Well, I think the companies are joining us here for this program and also demo day here today. They might be at different stage of their entrepreneurship and business adventure, but they also share one common goal, that is to grow and become an established and successful sports tech company in the very near future. It's not really an easy path, and along the way there are trial and errors, there are back and forth, and which is why here today we bring in another guest to share the past and his experience with everyone and how he already achieved something for his sports tech adventure as an entrepreneur and as a company here today. So now let me introduce you to our next speaker. So Mr. Brian Zheng. So he is the founder and CEO of this company called the Levo IoT Tech Company. So they have this very cool product, which is the world's first smart and safe cycling helmet. And let's hear what he says about where they were and where they are and where they will be. So Mr. Brian Zheng, may I have you to join us on the stage, please?
Okay, thank you. First of all, I want to say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And I really appreciate the ABSG invite me here to give the brief introduction to everyone. And I really thank you, my teacher, Horo, gave us a very good words. And secondly, before I start my presentation, I want to give me my warmly greeting from a faraway country, New Zealand. I'm the New Zealand, and it is winter now. But just like our economy and our industry, the winter is almost gone, and the spring is on the way. So I hope all you guys and your family keep you safe, keep you healthy, because the bright future is coming. Okay, I will start my presentation. My company is called the Levo IoT Technology Company Limited. That means we make some not just sports items, but also is a smart device. Yeah. And why we named our brand as Live. You know, everybody lives in the different countries, but Live have another pronunciation is live broadcast, and all means community. So we want to make the sports guy, they can communication each other in the when they get sports, like the riding the bicycle. So that's our brand, Lival, L-I-V-A-L-L. Yeah. And actually, that's the briefly profile of my company. But actually, we announced the world's first smart and safe cycling helmet in the February of the 2015. Yeah. Next page, please. And that is Bloomberg. They choose a lot of interesting products as the next level holiday gifts. And if you check the right-hand picture, so the Lival Smart Helmet with the harmless skin shoes together. Yeah. In the next page, please. And as I know some guests, you are from the Europe, maybe some from UK. And I think Harford is a very huge and big franchise shop in UK. So that's Harford's official website. They promote the smart helmets for Lival. Yeah. And nowadays, our marketing, our channel in the Europe, we have entered a lot of main channels, like the media market, like the Wigo, like the Harford's, like the Argos, like those shops. Yeah, and Norto is in the France, in the Italy, I think some countries. Yeah, that's our channels in Europe. The next page is our channels in the ANZ, Australia and New Zealand. We have sell products in the, like the GB Hi-Fi and Mayer, those shops. Yeah, so you know we make smart helmet, but the helmet's most function is protect your head. So we our slogan is redefine your safety. That means we are quite different with the common helmet. Next page, please. Yeah, we have some different functions, and but most of our functions is hands-free operation. Yeah, I will briefly introduce my function in the next page, and then I think I will give you the very short videos to check it directly. The video will take will shoot in the UK.
You too. Wow, I see it.
In 1 mile, exit right.
Hey mate, it's me. Traffic is hectic tonight. I wouldn't head down the high street if I were you.
Okay, thanks. I'll change my route. Hello?
Hey honey, are you close to home?
I'm just around the corner. I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, Lival is a startup. We are not successful startup. I think Lival is still on the way to success. But Lival is a totally innovation company. So we are not just innovation in the technology, but also the name. You know, everybody use a earphone, headphone, and then we make the name called the helmet phone. and we have registered in the Europe and in the USA. Next page. And I think most of people, the Apple's iWatch 4 launched the SOS for detection in 2018 in USA. But actually, Livor announced and launched our for detection proxy and SOS function in 2015. And notice the Livor helmet have saved over 100 people's lives in the worldwide. Yeah, so that's innovation in the technology. So for the business model, because we have the SOS function and the platform, so notice some insurance company work with our product together. They sell our product, but then they sell their insurance products. So we cooperate with Ergo in Europe now. Yeah. Till now, we got a lot of patents in the worldwide, include invention patents. Yeah. So we won a lot of awards in the worldwide, but the most important awards is the ISPO award in 2018. That's product of the year. Till now, Livor is the only one Chinese company and the first company won this award in the esports history. Yeah, we also got some media's report in the news. We will give you another short video.
जैसे स्मार्ट हेलमेट बनाने वाली कंपनी लिवॉल को रिसर्च
a bike helmet with all these lights on it. So
it's a bike helmet, but what else does it do?
Yes,
but just
Hallo und herzlich willkommen bei Übergizmo. Ich bin für euch.
Then your bike will upgrade to the smart bicycle.
CES. Your consumer reports we test.
Sin utilizar las manos. Mis manos siempre en el.
La intermitente hacia la derecha.
Vámonos.
Other high-tech producers at the consumer level.
We want to set up the Livor source breaker.
Sorgen, dass der Helm, so, guck genau hin, blinkt für dich. Du kannst nach weg.
This is from Livall, L-I-V-A-L-L. This is their 4th anniversary helmet. This is a Bluetooth-enabled helmet.
Na niego szybkim rzutem oka, niczym się...
Variante des Helms oder die Offroad-Variante. Și poți comunica cu prietenii tăi prin postație walkie-talkie.
Nice.
Right?
How
about that, huh?
I love that.
Isn't that cool?
So cool.
Yeah.
Menul gadgetelor care trebuie să le ai atât pentru siguranță ca în trafic.
One range helmet phone will get you in. When you're there, te voy aquí, yo me lo pongo, simplemente lo ajusto.
Las luces vienen acompañadas de uno intermitente.
Number 1, Livor Smart Helmet. दोस्तों पूरी दुनिया में bicycle.
Go left, he goes left.
You guys, CP here, and welcome to Tech Tuesday.
We're mult mai sigură, mai inteligentă și mai plăcută.
That's pretty cool because you can't actually see the red lights. I'm not. This will be the helmet that I'll buy. It is the world's first smart and safe.
Number 1.
Yeah. So that means we have sell our products in almost the main countries in the world, about the 70 countries. So that's our ecosystem, include our software and platform. Please. Next page, please. Yeah, that's our products there. Next page. So I will briefly show you my products multifunction, but actually that's all for the community. At the first stage, we from the sports bicycle. but then we need to know how to earn money. Just like the Hori introduced, we start to sell our commuter products in overseas, but also in China. But this year, the China got the blooming market, so that's a very benefit for our business. Next page, please. So that's our function, include the Bluetooth speaker, 10 signal intellect, and SOS alert. Yeah, that's the main function. But also we have the PTT walkie-talkie function and the voice navigation. Yes, next page, please. And that's our sports products. It's can for the mountain bike, but also can for the road bike. And also next page, we have our skin helmet. Skin helmet have the best function is you don't need to take off your helmets and your gloves. You can push to talk with your teammate. Yeah. Yeah, that's our new products. We have started to sell in the Europe. Yeah. Yeah, that's my presentation. You know, for the sports company, especially for the sports smart device company, it's very hard to get the way to improve your revenue and your sales. So I mean, from the sports, we must use the sports technology developing to the commuter. So for much more people can use our products. That's my experience. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the organizer. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Brian, for sharing with us. Now you make me want to go on the bike. Okay. Well, let's do a quick Q&A and maybe like limited 5 minutes or maybe just like 1 or 2 questions. So if you do have a question, please just unmute yourself and speak up, please. Okay, if not, I think I will just throw a very quick question over there, Brian, to you. Obviously, we've seen that you now sail up from the first products to now you have several products and receive so many awards. What might be maybe the difficulties over the days that you still think of now, and what is the lesson that you probably take it from that difficulty that you would like to share with everyone here today?
Okay, first of all, I will answer the question, but then I found the curious, you got the question? Yeah. And yeah, as a startup, it's always hard. Every day is hard. So when you R&D and finish your R&D, got the products, then you need to worry about your channels. Because as a startup, you lack of the money, you cannot take the advertisement. So I mean, we attending some show, and then we got a lot of free reporting by the television, by the media. That's very good for all us to looking for the new channels. Secondly, when we developing our channels, then it's very hard to get the orders from the customer. Why? Because it's new products, it's new brand, it's new technology. You need to educate the marketing, you need to educate the users. But nowadays, I'm very proudly, I think most of the speakers is from Europe. If you go to the European marketing to check the helmet display, if you found some famous brand, maybe 3 or 4 brand, and then another one brand is Vivo. It's because we are in a smart segment that's quite different. I think running a startup is quite hard, and nowadays I face to the supply chain problem. After I buy China, I need to go to the front line to talk with the factories boss, because nowadays we collect a lot of money, we collect a lot of orders, but we cannot ship enough units to the customer. That's my nowadays problem. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we have 2 questions lined up in the group chat. Did you say you see another hands up earlier, Brian?
Yeah, I think it's with hand. Yeah. And
so that guest, please just unmute yourself. and ask your question before I jump to the other two, please.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. I'm Kirsi from Finland.
Oh, yeah.
And really amazed by the product also as a mother of a young, really active biker. I'm really already asking, okay, do you ship to Finland? Which, but then also kind of the question is, have you thought of like, could there be something for this, like a parent-child thing? Have you thought of targeting also children in some sense?
Yeah. Good question. Actually, just like I gave the presentation of my products, the smart helmet got the multiple function, but all the function is only for one thing, keep safety. But for children, I think is another task is educate their good habit. So if the children is under the 9, we have the helmet with the tail lighting. But the lighting didn't have any button for turn it on or turn it off. Just pat 3 times, it can turn it on, and pat twice, it changes the color. It's very interesting, and but it's visible for the children. Yeah. And then in Finland and in Scandinavia island, I think the like the skin helmet will have the big marketing, but we sell pretty good in Sweden and in Denmark.
Yeah. I'll get your contacts later on so we can continue.
Okay. Thank you for the question.
Hey, thank you both. Well, I just want to ask the 2 questions to me in the group chat. So one is from our guest, Amir Raveh. Is there any plans for you for North America?
Say it again.
Is there any plans for North America, entering North America market?
It's a challenging question and a good question. Actually, I set up my North American company in San Francisco in 2015, and I recruit a very professional guys running the company for about 1.5 years. But the American or USA market is quite different with European or ANZ market, because the country is huge, the population is huge, marketing also is huge, but nobody can see, no company can see, I want to be a distributor, help you to developing a business in the USA. So nowadays for the North American, we do something, first of all, we do some online sales through Amazon and other online sales channel. Secondly, we have built up our logistic, like the warehouse, like the something in the North America. Then we directly sell to the retailer and maybe the dealer. Yeah, because it's very hard to looking for the distributor work with us together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got it. One last question, so gonna be a very quick one. So the question is, are your products customizable based on the client needs?
That's my dream, That's my dream. But nowadays, helmet, we cannot make too many colors or too many SKUs, because that will will rise your cost. If you rise your cost, your price will higher. You are hard to compete with the common helmet. My targeted competitor is a famous common helmet, because they have the good brand, they have the good shape, but they have the very high price. So at today, we make the few SKU with a few colors, but our main competitor ability is our functions. But in the future, my dream is set up the very good supply chain, and then we can make the customers including the function, including the color, including the design.
Great, thank you, and thank you very much again for joining us here again from New Zealand. It's really good to have you. Take care and stay warm too.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And now I would like to be one of our mentors. So later on the spotlights will be on our companies, but I do want to invite one of our mentors to just have a really quick share about his experience. So Mars, I know you're there. I would just ask you to unmute yourself.
Sure.
Great. Thanks for joining us here. I think the quick question for you is, can you just share a little bit more on, throughout those 2 months, how do you find is the best way to engage the companies and help them? That's so that you can share. Maybe you can bring it on in the future.
Yeah, sure. First of all, I should thank you, ABSG and I, for having this program and having us as a mentor in their program. This is an honor to work. And I say hello to everybody, all my colleagues and all the startups that you're having in this program. Hello to everybody, and I hope that you are doing well. And I just want to begin with a quote of my good friend Mike, let's make it together. And as Amir said, this is just the beginning. And that's true. This is just the beginning, and we have to make it together. It means that there would be a lot of ups and downs between the whole platform that we are having and all the startups that they are coming into this program. But the most important thing is the market that we are having in front of us is a Chinese market, and it's a super valuable market, and it's super sophisticated. It's a very attractive market, and this market cannot be found in anywhere in the world because this is the only unified and integrated market. If you can launch your product successfully, you should say a big congratulations to yourself, because this is something that you wouldn't be able to make it anywhere in the world. This is 1.4 billion people market, and it's kind of valuable to think that how attractive this market is, and you have to spend a lot of time for that. And to answer your question, that how would it be that we can have more engagement between mentors and mentee and the whole program that we have through ABSG and Hype? I can say there are two things that we need to consider about. The first thing is a mindset, and the second thing is a strategy. The relation between mentor and mentee is super important, and we have to work on that. Experience with my startup is the rate of engagement. It really depends on, mostly goes to founder or co-founders. I think they have to change their mindset. They have to know that they need to use the whole capacity and the full capacity of their mentors. And mentors are here to help them, to introduce them to Chinese market. And mentors are like a box of diamonds, and mentees, founder or co-founders of startups, they need to have a checklist. They need to have a strategy, how to use, I'm actually mentioning this term, how to use their mentor as much as possible. Because startups, founders and co-founders, they have to have a kind of a strategy. Okay, how can I use Mars, me as a mentor, to catch my goal for my company? They have to go for the whole checklist every week, and they say, okay, Mars did that for me. Mars, okay, promised me doing this. Mars told me. Founders and co-founders, they need to follow up. And the second thing I want to mention under the category of the mindset that I mentioned is your point of view about fundraising. Fundraising is not the most important thing, but is one of the most important things. The most important thing is the founder himself and the team. They have to work on themselves more than anything else. They should change their mindset. Fund or fundraising, and whatever we call it, is not solving the whole problem. What is solving the whole problem is your creativity, is positivity, is your skill, is your experience, is your knowledge that can really help you to push your product in the market. This is very important based on the mindset, as I said. And the second thing I want to mention is a strategy. The strategy of our startups in this program, as a mentor in this program, I really want to help our startups to have a very good strategy. And having a very good strategy is coming from knowing the company very well. I mean, our startups, our co-founders and founders in this program need to introduce themselves properly with full information. Everything that they think that would help us to understand their company, they should give it to us. We need to have a SWOT analysis, their strength, their weakness, and we have to realize the opportunities and threats that their product might have in the market. So the strategy of the company is super important. I mean, I'm talking about China. They want to have their manufacturing in China, or they want to raise the fund in China, or they just want to be in China's market. What is their strategy? So that's why we are here for them, to let them know if they can raise funds from China, or if they can manufacture their product in China, or if they can get into China's market or not. That's why the ABSG and HIGH program is here to help them. And my last thing I want to say that if you don't get any feedback in these 2 months, in 4 months, in 5 months from Chinese market or whatever, please don't give up. The Chinese market is not an easy market, but you need to fight for it. And the Chinese market is the most valuable market that you can have in the world, because there are millions of opportunities in Chinese market that international startups, international entrepreneurs, they can get in and they can have a market share with other Chinese that they have. Other Chinese partners, other people are waiting for good ideas, good products that they can give these good values to the market. I think our startups, our founders and co-founders in this program, they should not give up on Chinese market easily. They don't think if they cannot raise funds, they should say, oh, no, this is not going to happen. No, they have to work on that. They have to work on that 1 year, 2 years. This program, as Amir said, is just the beginning. And we are helping, and we are here to help them in terms of fundraising, community, smart manufacturing, or whatever manufacturing that can help them. Like what Brian Zhang brought, a very nice product. It's a smart helmet. This is gonna work in China crazy. I'm 100% sure. I'm just giving advice to, it's kind of recommendation to Brian Zhang that he just needs to go and talk with Mobike and tell Mobike, I don't know how many of you know Mobike, all of a sudden, the sharing bike in China. So Brian Zhang can go to Mobike and talk to Mobike and say, hey guys, I have these smart helmets. Why not having these smart helmets to provide those bikers that they're using your bike? I mean, there are lots of opportunities that our founders and co-founders in this program, they can go for it. The only thing is we just need a bit more time, a bit more study on the market together, and we can definitely, as Mas said, we can make it together definitely. Thank you so much, and I'm hoping that we are having a very awesome and great demo day today.
Great. And thank you very much, Mars, for sharing with us about the mentality, the strategies, and how important the CEOs and their teams are. And don't give up on easily. It won't be easy, but you have people to help you. Well, now it's really, let's shift the spotlight to our companies. I'm sure they cannot wait to show you after 2 months what they have, right? Okay. Well, just right before that, we have something special for you just to celebrate this 2 months. And just stay with us really quickly. Let me show you this.
The problem is that majority of the clubs don't have mobile apps to activate, engage, and monetize their fan community.
Appetizer offers, to me being not a digital native, the opportunity for a simple access to operating and editing a video analysis for my team and my player.
This is an artificial intelligence technology. TV X-Ray is all about interactive broadcast.
We help video analysis teams remove time-consuming, manual video work of finding the right high intelligent highlights.
We're here to do for the sports world what Shopify has done for e-commerce.
Que te pide seguir dándole caña, seguir dando, en plan, más velocidad, quiero más.
Join us.
Join us at the Hype GBA demo day.
Join us.
Join us.
Well, join us at the Hype GBA demo day.
Forward to seeing everybody. We're representing the High Performance Vertical, and I'm looking forward to seeing you at the Hype Demo Day.
Looking forward to seeing you there and presenting.
So join us at Demo Day.
I hope you can join us.
Demo Day.
Demo Day!
Join us at the GBA Demo Day.
Come see myself, along with a lot of other great startups, pitch live at the upcoming Demo Day.
And join us at the Hype Global Virtual Accelerator Demo Day.
Join us at Hype GBA Demo Day.
All right. I know I cannot wait. I know you guys cannot wait. Let's just kick right start and let's have the game on. So now let's enter the first pitching session and to have the first company ready. Well, before we go into that, I just want to quickly remind you that everyone in this meeting is welcome to vote on all the 17 companies on their pitches, right? And we trust you with your integrity and your fairness and your responsibility with your vote, because your vote gonna count to the who is gonna make the winners of this pitching day today. So we will send this link into the group chat, and you should have also received it over email if you pre-registered with us today. Now, let's welcome the first company. So here today we have the first company is Triple Stick Training from the US. Luke, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, let me allow you to share your screen with us.
Okay.
Great, we
Are
can
you
see
ready?
it now.
You can see it?
And yeah, I can see it. And just please make sure that you pin my video so you will see my timing signal.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Try to make it go a little bigger. All right, perfect.
All right.
All right, you ready?
Or you can also use the gallery view. All right, the stage is yours and our timer starts now.
All right. Hello, my name is Luke Lloyd, and I'm a basketball enthusiast for over 40 years. Heck, I would even say that I'm addicted to the game. As a fan, a professional player, and now as a coach, basketball is in my DNA. When I started in basketball player development 12 years ago, I realized that there was a problem. Stationary ball handling drills, although effective, did fail to engage players during practice. And as we all know, an athlete must practice outside of their comfort zone to reach their true potential in the game. This is why there's more than 300 million basketball players in China looking for our solution. Dribble Stick Training is a virtual basketball training system that consists of mobile app technology with over 150 guided workouts, dribble stick training tool that mimics a defender, and our 30-day ball handling challenge that's second to none. With over 25,000 sales worldwide of our original version, it's not changing. And it's not changing. Change. Yes, dribble stick chaining is a cheat code for players to level up their game and proven to be the fastest way to improve ball control, footwork fundamentals, and core strength. With over 25,000 sales worldwide of our original version and 2,500 plus users on the app, we have a patent-proven concept that gives professional-level results. We recently made some product updates to the hardware to make it easier for players to train on the go with 24-hour access to hundreds of dynamic drills. Change. 10 years ago, I went to my local hardware store and put together the first dribble stick prototype. Now it's so much more than just a training tool. It's a system. It's the app. It's the videos. It's the engagement. It's a player experience unlike anything else on the market. In China, 14 and under, or girls and boys 14 and under, make up 17.8% of the population. And in my experience, are the perfect age to develop basketball fundamentals. 3-on-3 basketball is now an Olympic sport, and there are 35 million players participating in leagues in China alone. We will localize our brand in the Chinese market by partnering with local trainers to enhance their programs. Here's how it works. A customer purchases from our distribution channels and receives our hardware bundle and a lifetime access to the content on the app. Our goal is to develop long-term engaging relationships with basketball players throughout their career with our challenge series. Here's where it gets exciting for you as an investor. Based on our strategy and potential market, the numbers just don't lie. With just a small penetration into the 300 million player market, you will receive a large return on your investment. And who wouldn't want to be a part of revolutionizing one of the most popular sports on the planet? To this point, our growth has been solid but organic. With your help and resources over the next 3 years, we will reach 1 million sales worldwide by focusing on animation upgrades to the hardware and gamifying the user experience on the mobile app. For us to scale in China, we are looking for $500,000 to secure our IP position, localize our manufacturing process, advertise, and build a sales team to spread the word. Hype Sports and ABG are international leaders in sports innovation, and a big reason why this team is ready to go to the next level. With our expertise and your support, the sky's the limit. In summary, we are ready for $500,000 to help us develop key partnerships to let our customers know that we have the cheat code to help them level up their game. Your investment in our company will impact the youth in China. It will revolutionize how basketball is taught to millions of players worldwide, and it will leave your legacy on sports in China for years to come. Thank you.
Thank you, Luke. Your time is up as well. Now let's have time for 4 minutes for the Q&A. So if you have a question for Luke, you can unmute yourself and just ask the question now. Or if you also want to send that to the host, I can also announce it for you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'll just give it another 5 seconds for countdown.
Hey, I just want to say something. Hey, Luke, great job. Hey, Michael. What's up, man? All the best. I think you did a wonderful job. We came a long way, so I really, really enjoyed it.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate all your help, man. I couldn't have done it without you.
You're welcome. And I do hope that everyone else thinks the same way. Good luck.
For sure. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you both. I think that basically means that the decision itself is very clear and it's definitely very easy to follow. So thank you very much, Luke. If you do want to get in touch with Luke, maybe later on for some follow-up questions, you can contact us and contact Menti too, so we can get you guys connected and for more questions that you have later. Now let's move on to the second company.
Good luck, everybody.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you. All right, our second company is also from the US. So Vidar Licensing. Sunny team. Sunny, hey, you can share your screen now.
Yep.
We can see it.
Perfect.
And make sure you pin my video so you can see my timing signal.
Yep, just a moment. Let me pin. Okay, perfect.
You might need to speak a little bit louder or closer to your speaker.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Just you see my video and you can start when you're ready and the timing starts now.
Hi everyone, my name is Sunny and I'm the founder of Vidar Licensing. In senior middle school, I had a sudden growth spurt, and at the age of 15, I was as tall as Lin Dan, but also I weighed just as much as Hui Wana. No matter how hard I tried, I was never able to gain weight properly. So, in gym class, I could never compete because I was always being pushed around. So, in order to avoid being pushed around, I decided to work on my footwork so that I could compete while dodging people. And then, because I'm moving around in every direction, I noticed that my shoe was wearing out quickly, but it was also adapting to the way I was playing. And soon I realized that there aren't any shoes on the market that helped with lateral footwork. So I kept modifying my own shoes to help me with my own lateral footwork. And one success story that I want to share with you are the Nike Hyperdunks as shown here. Because of how the toe curves up so much, when we put it on, it makes us feel like we can jump a lot higher. And because a lot of the athletes have loved the feeling of what these shoes can make them feel, a lot of basketball shoe companies have been using it in their shoes as well. And so with inspiration from the Nike Hyperdunks, I want to create soles that can help athletes with lateral footwork. And that's how we came up with the athletic positioning faces. So the faces can be separated into 3 different parts: the big toe, which is used to propel ourselves, the ball of foot for weight bearing, and the arch is used as a transitioner. And here's a front and bottom view of the soles. I took out the arch just for a more clear visual. And the faces will help with lateral containment because most of your body weight will be on the inner side of your foot rather than the outer. And in terms of lateral sports like basketball, it'll help with your shooting stance and your footwork for crossovers. For badminton, it will help with your footwork for lateral movements and keeping your body weight central. In sports like golf, it'll really help during your downswing, mainly because we use the same technique that baseball players use, where they push off from the back foot, mainly through the big toe, to add more power to our swing. Here we're currently patenting different variations because we want to cover all geometry and all dimensions so that we can control every motion of your footwork. Here we're using different technologies that are incorporating the positioning face so that way we can give our customers ultimate creative freedom to do whatever they want with their shoes. We're also going to be collecting some important data so that we can measure our shoe performance, and that way, with further research, we're going to be incorporating into running shoes as well so that we can enter the billion-dollar running shoe market. Lastly, we're going to be developing an app to help educate our customers and personalize our positioning faces based on what sport their athletes are playing and to complement their play style. Our business model is strictly B2B, as we'll be licensing out our IP rights. And we're here today asking for $200,000 for our seed fund so that with me and my current team and our years of expertise, we'll be ready to take on that $50 billion market, to which we're going to focus heavily on the US, China, and Europe. And so with your help and contribution, we'll be ready to take on that $50 billion market. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sunny. Now let's open the 4 minutes. So timer starts now for the Q&A. If you do have a question, just unmute yourself and shout out. Thank you.
Hi, team. Can you hear me?
Yes, hi.
Okay, sure. Thanks for your sharing. And I have a question for this. What do you think is the biggest barrier in for Chinese market? Yeah, maybe the money or the policy or government or so on. Yeah.
So mainly my product focuses on intellectual property. So I guess the biggest challenge would be just having our IP protected. But like in terms of that, I heard that China has been doing very well in enforcing the patent law and protecting everyone's IP rights as well.
Okay.
Sure. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sunny, I do have a question received from the floor.
Yes.
So it might need your a little bit help to clarify the idea a little bit more. Is that your product an improvement on a shoe outsole? So if you can explain a little bit more on what and how it works, will be a little bit better. Thank you.
Okay. So mainly it's just a feature in a shoe that helps with lateral sports like basketball, tennis, badminton, and mainly it's just to help with like athletic performance. Mainly it has to do with what's it called, our natural biomechanics in our ankle, and so we're more focused on the propulsion side of our performance, I would say. Yeah, so
okay.
Mainly it'll just help with footwork.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, as mentioned earlier, if you feel more comfortable just typing up the question, feel free to do that as well. I'll just give it 10 more seconds before we move on to the third company.
Can I ask a question?
Hi,
yes,
Mars.
please, Mars.
Sonny? Yeah. Sonny, have you talked to any investors yet? I mean, have you had any interaction talking to them?
Yes. So I had some meetings with some investors, and like they like the idea and all, but the only issue is that what's it called? The only issue that we're currently having is collecting data. So like they wanted more substance. So right now, like we're trying to acquire some equipment that can help us collect some more data. But like right now, we don't really have the fund for that. So we're kind of stuck until we get some funding for the equipments.
Great. All right. Thank you both.
Thank you.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah. I mean, I want to know where those investors they came from. I mean, they were American investor, European investor, or Chinese investor. That
Okay. Yeah. So most of the ones are from Canada because I'm actually from Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's super important if you can talk to some investors that they themselves are manufacturer. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So which they can help you by IP plus producing your product. So definitely.
Excuse me. Sorry, Mars. I'll have to stop you over there because time is up. But I think the last takeaway is to talk to investors that have some manufacturing networks. Is that what you want to say?
Well, those investors that they are manufacturers themselves. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great. All right. Thank you both. Thank you, Sunny. Thank you, Mars. Now let's move on to the third company from Uruguay, Jose. Pay. Okay, we can see your screen. Just please make sure you also have you can see my video. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, can you see my video?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, the time is yours. Let's start 4 minutes right now.
Okay, hello, everybody. I'm Pepe. I'm the CEO and founder of Oibes. So 9 out of 10 fans are not being monetized by the clubs. that always need more money. So only 10% of the fans give money or pay money to the clubs by tickets, memberships, and merchandising. What we do is we help the clubs monetize their fans by building OTT platforms for them so they can broadcast all their contents, and we take care of everything from technology, so that's web, iOS, Android, tvOS, Roku apps. We help them with the contents production, the business intelligence, marketing, and even the customer service. Our business model is B2B2C. Their fans pay a monthly subscription of around $2, and then we do our revenue share with the clubs. We started in April last year, and we work with Nacional in Uruguay, Estudiantes de La Plata, Racing, and Rosario Central in Argentina, from Bolivia, Oriente Petrolero, and Universitario in Peru. Our target market are the 70 biggest clubs from Mexico to Argentina. They have 300 million fans that are already paying $7 billion for subscriptions to watch games. Our unit economics are 50 cents the customer acquisition cost, $75 the lifetime value, and that's a very, very big lifetime value to acquisition cost ratio. We're raising $1 million with a valuation of $4 million pre-money in order to develop new markets, especially Brazil, Colombia, and Mexico, and growing our development team and updating our infrastructure. So thank you very much. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much, Jose. And now let's open the 4 minutes for Q&A. If you ever have a question, okay, we just got a question. So what's your plan for China then?
Well, our plan for China is trying to get in the Chinese market, part of which we need the investment for developing these new markets. With China is an enormous market with a football industry that's just starting.
Okay, thank you.
Pepe,
let me see.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, please, Hank.
Hi, thank you. Hi, Pepe. Buenos dias. Can you tell us a little more on how you actually intend to? I mean, I saw your acquisition suggestion. Could you tell us a little more about how you would go about that? And another quick question is: have you spoken to any investors already?
Yes. For the first question, most of our acquisition is pushed by the clubs themselves with their members' emailing lists, with their social networks, and so on. And we have done mainly in order to know the customer acquisition cost. We have spent some money in every club mainly in social networks and Google advertising. Social networks work a lot better. So that's the first question. That's the first answer. And yes, we're speaking with many investors because we're quite advanced in our financing round.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is there any other question? Okay. All right, let me just count down for 5 more seconds and then we'll move on to the next company. Okay, if not, thank you, Jose, and thank you everyone for the questions. And let's move on to the 4th company, Accelerator Technologies from Canada. Corey, now it's your turn.
Awesome, thanks.
All right. You can share your screen now. Yep, I can see it.
You can see it. Presentation there, good to go?
Yes, and can you see me? Can you still see my video?
No, I can't, but I have a timer here.
Okay, cool. Then go ahead. Your 4 minutes starts now.
Perfect. Hi, everyone. My name is Corey Eatington, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Accelerator Mobile Learning Technologies. And we help sports organizations train more coaches through mobile apps. So our story starts about 5 years ago when my co-founder and myself were in graduate school. During that time, we were studying exercise and sports science, and more specifically, looking into the research behind what maximizes youth player skill development when it comes to sport, as well as what helps kids stay engaged in youth sports as they developed. During this time, we were also putting our knowledge to practice by consulting with a lot of sport governing bodies and associations on how they could implement this research to improve their programs. And we were helping them communicate this information down to the grassroots level. During this time, we uncovered a massive issue, which was a lot of these coaches and athletes weren't actually doing what was actually recommended when it comes to best practice. In other words, they were completely disconnected. So that's when we figured if we could improve the way coach training and development is done currently, we could help reconnect these two organizations and help improve athlete development. So just to dive into the problem a little bit more, the problem we set out to solve was outdated coach training and support solutions. So when it comes to coach training today, a lot of it is still done in person through classroom sessions, or there's online learning modules, or else it's sharing documents through Google Drive and tools like YouTube. A lot of these solutions, they're not personalized, they're very time consuming, and they're not optimized for the world of youth sport. So that's why we created a platform to help train support coaches in real time utilizing mobile apps. So just to dive into how the solution works, we take organizations' educational content and materials, and then we integrate it into our web-based content management database, which helps us break down every single skill a coach needs to teach an athlete in a progressive format. Once we've integrated all that content, we package up a mobile app under our organization partner, and now coaches can pick what sport they're coaching, the age group of the players, and what they want to start developing, and have a very guided experience in terms of walking them through practice plans. Each practice plan jumps into how to develop the specific skills and runs through all the coaching points. So now coaches have a solution at their fingertips when it comes to learning how to coach and deliver that information. And there's also a variety of team communication tools. So now coaches can grab this content and share it with their athletes and create a development ecosystem within the app. So our traction to date, we've partnered with a number of sport governing bodies in different sports. We've seen youth organizations increase their volunteer coach rates by 60% in a year, increase content viewership by 400%. We've generated over $140,000 in revenue with the platform, and our current reach with our partners is 153,000 coaches. So how does the business model work? We partner with an organization, integrate their content, release the mobile app, and then market it with our partners to coaches and sports leagues. We monetize by charging our partners a fee to manage the white label mobile app, and then sell coaching licenses to leagues. And we've also identified future revenue streams through apparel sales and other in-app engagement methods. Currently, there's a couple of competitors in the landscape that are offering mobile apps, but we offer the most comprehensive solution that ties together communication and training and education with your team. We're currently raising $550,000 to increase our monthly sales. We raised $250,000. I'm Corey, and that is Accelerator Mobile Learning. So if you want to increase the number of coaches, improve athletes, enjoy your youth sports, we're your avenue to success. Thank you.
So, thank you, Corey. Your time is up. And now let's open the 4 minutes for Q&A. If you have a question, please either type up in the group chat to the host, or you can also ask that just unmute yourself.
Hi, Corey.
Hi.
Hi. I really like your ideas to standardize the level of coaches. So I was wondering, would you guys would all the coaches using this app, do they need to take a test, or would you guys give out a certification in the future to them?
Yeah, in the future, that's what we're working towards with our partners. So right now, they're engaging in the training process in the app to earn or really develop all the knowledge that they would need to have their certification. And then next year, we're planning on rolling out a certification tool where coaches can basically answer the questions and actually get their formal certification within the app.
Okay. So if you guys want to enter the Chinese market, so would you guys negotiate with the government, right? Association, right?
Yeah, correct. Most of our organizations, we try to establish just content reselling agreements. So that's something we're looking at because the way all our content is managed, it could be translated and then basically brought into products into foreign markets.
Cool. Yep. Thank you.
Thank you both. I've got a question from the floor. So Corey, what sports are currently available and planned for the future?
Currently, our main focus is American football. So we have content in there for both tackle and flag, which is a very fast-growing non-contact version of the game. And then we also have content partnerships in place next year to expand into softball and rugby. And then following that, our plan is to finish off with the other big team sports. So basketball, soccer, and baseball.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, hi.
Yes, please.
Hi. Just one suggestion, right? This is Alex. I'm one of the mentors. Because in China, the sports that we are focusing, like maybe basketball or soccer or tennis, maybe these are the sports which I think you should focus on, because China is not big on American football and baseball for now. Just one of the suggestions that I have for you.
Awesome. Thanks. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering, you said there's a competitors, but your program is most comprehensive. Just give me one tangible example of a function that is better than others.
Yeah, so majority of the other mobile apps that are promoted to coaches or teams, they either just focus on the communication side of things. So it's like scheduling practices, where games, but they don't cover the training component of what are we actually doing when we get to practice. And then there's some other ones that do cover that component, but those apps don't come preloaded with content. So it takes a knowledgeable coach to go in there and put in their drills and plans and all of that stuff. Whereas we have all of that. So the communication, it comes with preloaded content if you're a new coach, or if you're a knowledgeable one, you can design and share content.
Great. Thank you both. And time is up. Thank you, Corey. And now let's move on to the fifth company. It's AquaBloom from Brazil. So Vinicius, if you're here, you can unmute yourself and share your screen.
It's actually Raphael.
Oh, so Raphael, you're with us.
Yeah.
Hi, good to have you.
Thank you. Please let me know if you can see my screen.
Okay, I can see your slides. Can you see my video?
Yes, I can.
Great. All right, the time is yours. We can start the 4 minutes now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Raphael, and I'll be presenting for iStatistics. In essence, our company helps customers turn raw footage into rich content and insight. We help them find, contextualize, analyze, and monetize such content for media and technical purposes. We like to say that our goal is to create algorithms that are able to make sense of sports action like us humans would. And we're going to show in the next few slides that in many cases, we've already achieved that. Some key takeaways here are that the total addressable market is huge, sector is greenfield in a lot of ways, and we have a competent team to address our customers and partners' demands, as we have a number of projects in our short history to back that up. These are some of the main issues listed by customers and partners all along the value chain. They all gravitate towards how inefficient and expensive and heavy most processes are. In some, we address them via our core technology and provide scalability, upgraded content, mapping and tagging of media assets, digital graphics, and in-game analytics. We are a smart sports video platform, SSVP, boosting content for our customers and partners. As you can see on the use case illustrated here, even the highest profile content can become more interactive, entertaining, more analytical, and all-in-all richer. I want to emphasize the platform approach here just to reinforce how the backbone of what is fueling what you're seeing here is our artificial intelligence core. Being able to detect and track players, objects, and actions on a frame-by-frame basis allow us to market those over-the-top solutions more efficiently. Our value proposition within the sports content value chain is to focus on the activities in the middle. We feel industries on the left, so capture related, and on the right, distribution related, are more advanced and consolidated and addressed by bigger players. Those in the middle are either prohibitive for most players or way too simplistic, thus not driving engagement. So that's where we focus. A segment with less competition and a higher potential as we build it. Putting a face to a name, this is the platform in action. So while the game is running, clips are being categorized in real time and autonomously, making the life of editors easier and processes scalable for this scalable. For this particular client, efficiency increased 15-fold for this process, which is to clip highlight reels. One editor usually took the length of a game to clip its highlights, so 2+ hours. With our solution, we are now able to generate clips for 15 games within the same time frame. 3 cases to illustrate and validate our upsell thesis within some of our clients. They all began with one solution and a limited amount of games. For TVN, the one on the left, for instance, we began clipping highlights for one of their leagues. In 3 months, we scaled that to 3 solutions and 9 leagues. Segue here is to emphasize how the upsell is made possible via the platform concept we keep mentioning, and that slide illustrates that approach. A platform employing our core toolbox, boosting products and solutions created in tandem with customers and partners that tackle real problems for the industry. Agile, flexible, and collaborative with unlimited outputs and formats. Onto the business model, this is the revenue/pricing strategy, a standard software as a service platform concept based on volume, length, and number of solutions. Here, we quickly double down on the message from the previous slides, some of our mottos and uniqueness, if you will, and how they become our competitive advantages at the end of the day.
Okay, sorry, your time is up for the 4 minutes. So if you can just wrap up really quickly, we'll move on to the Q&A session. Thank you.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, the solutions developed in our platform and a comprehensive product market fit approach enable us to have to this date those 6 off-the-shelf solutions. And we are happy to discuss them and many others with potential clients and partners. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. And now let's open the 4 minutes for the Q&A session. If you have a question, you can type it up to me, or you can also unmute yourself and just ask. Thank you. I will do a final countdown. So for 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much, Rafael. And before we move on to the next company, I would like to remind all of you, just please, while you listen to these pitches, you can use this link that was sent to the group chat to vote on the first session, because we will close this first session on the voting very soon after the last company page for this session. So do take the time as you listen. Now, let me invite Game Day from the US, Denny. Now you can unmute yourself and share your screen.
All right.
Okay, I can see you, and just make sure you can see my video.
Yes, I can.
Okay, so just make sure you can see my timing signal. Now the stage is yours. The 4 minutes starts now.
Awesome. Hi there, everyone. My name is Danny Harris, and I am the founder of Game Day and CEO. The vision of Game Day is to be the premier real-time consumer and analytics engine for underrepresented athletes and sports. We've all been in the situation as a fan of an athlete or a team when we saw something that they were using and we wanted to know more about it. And maybe, if it was easy to find, you'd buy it before your next distraction. Well, this is where we are now. For me, I was sitting on my couch watching the Golden State Warriors versus the San Antonio Spurs, March 9th, 2018. The Warriors were celebrating Chinese Heritage Night, wearing a red warm-up to celebrate the evening. I spent hours looking for that warm-up, and to be honest, I still don't own it. I also spent the last 10 years of my career in e-commerce, and with my passion for sports, I knew that there was a better way for fans like me to effectively find exactly what we see, when we see it, and to feel more connected with athletes we care more about. Game Day is focused on solving 3 key challenges. For fans, it's the I see it and I want it that we all have grown to expect, as well as the ongoing desire to learn more about and be influenced by our favorite athletes. For athletes of all sizes, it's the lack of branding capabilities to bring together the products and brands they represent professionally, personally, and even socially. And from there, actually monetizing their brand based on their fan consumer influence. And finally, generating and leveraging the actionable analytics and insights on all future business relationships. And for brands to create unique, event-specific athlete campaigns and connect with fans in new ways. From a game between the College Park Skyhawks and the Delaware Bluecoats of the G League to a social post, the value for fans, athletes, and brands remain. Fans are given immediate access to everything connected to the athletes that fans care about, featuring in-game, lifestyle, and social discovery, letting fans connect to a single marketplace for gear on demand. Fans become buyers, buyers prove influence, and athletes earn a share of the revenue generated while leveraging the elusive consumer influence data that has never been available to them before. It is this data that will empower athletes to change all business conversations moving forward. Game Day is creating the complete real-time consumer and analytics engine for sports, powering discovery and commerce wherever sports are consumed. There have been a number of one-off tests or solutions released into the market, from Visa and the US Olympic team during the 2018 Winter Olympics, to a partnership at the end of last year with Wasserman and Giant Spoon to create a program to highlight the athletes of Wasserman as individual influencers. We believe that Game Day has created a more comprehensive approach for all athletes, not just one-off select opportunities. This is how Game Day sees the competition and where the Game Day platform falls within sports branding, influencer marketing, and fan engagement ecosystems. We have made some good progress in the last 2 years, and yet we still have a long way to go. We have a vetted 12 to 18-month roadmap to create significant growth and power sports commerce. Game Day is B2B2C, targeting athletes, their agents, and all business aspects of the athletes, brands, and platforms interested in white label solutions, while building on the Game Day brand to give fans the starting point to discover what makes their favorite athletes who they are. I'm absolutely the right person to drive Game Day after spending significant time in the e-commerce and analytics space, along with this fantastic group of athlete and strategic advisors partnering on Game Day initiatives. I want to thank you very much for the opportunity to share the Game Day vision as the premier real-time consumer and analytics engine for underrepresented athletes and sports for you today. I welcome all conversations to share more about what is next.
Great. Thank you, Danny. And time is right up. Now let's open the 4-minute Q&A session to the floor.
Well, I have a question, Mercy.
Yes, please.
Oh, yeah. Firstly, I have to say, hi. Firstly, I have to say, I really like your commercial model. But as we know, there are already strong e-commerce companies in the whole Chinese market, just like JD and Taobao, just like and so on. So, what do you think is your core competitiveness of your company? If JD, if Taobao, they think your commercial model is really good, so they imitate your model. How to handle this?
Yeah, so we bring together, we're retailer agnostic, and that's one thing that we think is super important, retailer and brand agnostic. And so really what we do is we bring together products from around the entire e-commerce ecosystem that are connected with specific athletes, whether it's personal apparel, it's an athlete's personal brand, it's training gear. And so it really creates a comprehensive, personalized branding platform for the athletes that we really look to them to and partner with the athletes to share out to their fans and followers. So it's really partnering with athletes because it's a value proposition for them for two reasons, which we talked about. One is that it's a new revenue stream for them. And two, it's the actionable analytics that they've never had access to before that actually shows what their value is from a branding perspective.
Okay, thanks. Really appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Yes. When you have, for example, this is just a question. Say a consumer was looking at 3 different athletes wearing the same jersey. So when you analyze that back, like whose influence was it? And things like that. Was if anything was worn by different athletes, how do you put the points? Which athlete influenced that?
So depending upon where that fan's starting point was, that's how we're able to determine and tag that consumer activity in order to understand what ultimately drove that fan to the retailer. And then once they were at the retailer, what did they do while they were there? So we have that connection between the fan, the athlete's profile, and ultimately what drove them throughout the consumer journey. That's what allows us to look back, and we get all of the consumer activity and consumer data back from the retailer. So we can then start to give quote unquote credit around what the true influence was.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Any last questions for Game Day? All right, if not, thank you very much, Jenny.
Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity.
Let's welcome the next company. Now the time zone switch a little bit from the Americas now to Europe. So let's welcome Active AR Limited from UK. Mark, you're on.
Hi, thank you. I'm just going to share my screen. Is that visible?
Yes.
Great. Hi everyone, my name's Mark Hester. I'm co-founder and CEO of Active AR. We help athletes and adventurers go faster, further with focus. For a moment, I want you to imagine that you're my friend, Richard Browning, who you can see here. Picture yourself standing in a field wearing a homemade jet suit. You dream of pioneering a new form of human flight, but to do that, you must dominate 1,000 horsepower of thrust and carry all the fuel you need on your back. That means in these early days of invention, you only have 4 minutes for each trial flight before things go badly wrong. But how do you know how much fuel you have left and when it's time to land? When I met Richard, his solution was his wife standing in the field with a stopwatch, waving frantically when his time was up. At the time, Richard knew that my team was working on something special, so he asked if we could help. And a few months later, Richard was flying with a low-power heads-up display that we developed and fitted to his favorite lightweight helmet. Now he could see his fuel and his speed, and that meant that he could maximize every single flight. Shortly after, he earned himself a Guinness World Record. But how was I so confident that we could actually help Richard? My team had been developing a lightweight augmented reality display for swimming. It turns any pair of ordinary goggles into smart goggles. Now, swimming might not be as exciting as flying a jet suit, but it has exactly the same problems. There's no way to see live data such as your heart rate, pace, or laps while you're under the water. And let's face it, swimming is also really boring, so it could really benefit from some of the gamification possible with this kind of display. Since working on our launch product for swimming, we've also been developing concepts for scuba diving, motorcycling, and cycling. There are many sports that can benefit from this kind of wearable display from the Active AR product range. There are companies, a handful of companies, that are developing wearable displays for swimming. But the thing that makes us different is that we use a holographic display. After 3 years of testing, we know this is the only kind of display that does not distract or obstruct the vision of the athlete. Also, we attach our product to an existing pair of goggles. This is important because from our own experience trying some of these other products, they're vulnerable to leaking because their goggles don't fit everyone's face. Active AR's business model has several revenue streams, starting with straightforward product sales from a range of wearable displays across sports, starting with swimming. A single Active AR app will serve the entire product range with a WeChat integration. But customers will also be driven towards tiered subscriptions, which will unlock additional benefits, such as advanced performance analytics. We predict there's a market of 60 billion RMB for wearable displays amongst multi-sports. This is based on the early adopter market that is similar to the action cameras such as GoPro, which is worth 5.5 billion. But we also know there's a focus market to start with, which is the 700 million RMB for swimming goggles in China. These sales forecasts are based on realistic unit sales to the Chinese markets, which we believe are filled with people who will be excited by the Active AR products. To date, we've started, most of our effort has gone into developing Swim AR, which has a UK patent, a working prototype, and a letter of intent to distribute from a large US brand. We've also, through this program, started to establish a reliable manufacturing partner in China. Having bootstrapped as far as we can, we're now ready for investors to help us get to the next level, to launch the Active AR brand by bringing the Swim AR product into production. We need a 6-month runway to do this, after which we can launch the product in China and then go on to grow the Active AR brand globally. We have a dedicated and professional team who are also passionate about sport. We're business owners, designers, engineers, communicators. Love to talk with them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mark. And time is up for the presentation. Let's open the 4 minutes floor for Q&As. If you have any questions, please unmute yourself. And in the meantime, I would like to remind you to vote. Thank you.
Hi, Mark.
Hi.
Hi, Mark. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be your mentor during this time.
You're welcome.
I think you do. I think you do have a very potential product, especially for the water sports. I think you do have a future. I wish you all the success.
Thank you.
And good luck. Thank you.
Thanks, Alice. Your input was invaluable.
Thank you both.
Hi, Mark.
Hi.
Hey, that's a very nice product, and I hope that you can sell it in China very well. Have you talked to any Chinese VR helmet company?
No, we haven't actually. One of the reasons for that, we're aware of several VR helmet companies from the US and also heads-up manufacturers in China. What we found is that quite often they don't have the safety requirements that are needed for helmet protection, or they're too heavy. So Richard Browning actually, so the guy with the jet suit, when he came to us, he had been given the latest VR helmet. He couldn't fly with it. It was too heavy. It was trying to do too much. And the battery size caused it to just be too dangerous for him to wear because of the risk with his neck, which is why we started looking at low power, lightweight displays. And in fact, the display module manufacturer that we're talking to at the moment is Chinese based. Our original supplier was in Japan, but we're now very aware of the up and coming Chinese suppliers, which is really helping. It's dropped the price 400%.
So they're just helping you to manufacture. Well, what about investment? Do they invest in your company, or they just helping you for manufacturing?
At the moment, they're just helping us for manufacturing. This is probably the beginning of our journey of talking with investors in China, if I'm honest.
Yeah. What if they're a manufacturer and also they want to invest in your company?
Oh, that would be perfect. That's the holy grail, isn't it? Yeah. If they have experience with manufacturing and want to invest and have display technology, then yeah, we're agnostic to which supplier we use for that.
Definitely. Well, as a mentor of this program, I would love to connect you with some of those companies that they can help you either with manufacturing plus investing. So I will talk to Mike. Also, I'll talk to you later on after this program today.
Great, thank you. I look forward to it.
You're welcome. You have a good product. Awesome.
Yeah, this is Alex again. I spoke to Mark about the potential of having this in the scuba diving industry, because the growth is for China, for scuba divers, is more than 100,000 new certification a year. So with the current certified divers, you do have a big market. With the market is growing so fast for China itself, and people like to have new trends, to have fashionable and high tech, especially for China. That's the direction where we are going. So I think we do have a potential, very big potential product for this. So hopefully we can do something about this, and let's see what happens. Okay.
Great.
Mark, a quick question for you. Kristen Collins with the Winter Sport Administration of China. Have you ever worked your system into, say, ski or snowboard goggles, or tested it in a winter sport environment?
Right, we haven't yet. No, that's definitely something on our radar. One of the reasons that we haven't done that is simply because we've been more focused on water sports. But as I mentioned, there's a lot of active AR product potential, and also there is an existing ski goggles with a built-in display. I don't believe it uses the holographic display, so I'm sure we could have the same level of competition with them that we have over the swimming solution as well. But if you have any contacts in that area, I'd be really interested to talk. I'm aware that the skiing is really growing as a sport in China, potentially even more than swimming. So yeah, very interested.
Okay, good.
Thank you both. Thanks for the questions, and thanks for the presentation, Mark. Now let's move on to the final company for the session 1, also from UK, Division 6. So Olu, if you're ready, you can share your screen. Yep, I can see it now, and please make sure you can also see my video for the timing signal. Okay. Okay. Can you try to say something? I don't think I can hear you. No, I cannot hear you. You were okay earlier. Do you want to try plug in a headphone or something?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I don't think I can hear you when you're sharing your screen. No, I cannot hear you when you're sharing screen. Try, yeah, try that one.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. You might need to speak up a little bit more.
Hello?
Yes, perfect. Now I can hear you. And your screen is up and time is yours.
Very much. Hi, my name is Olu Adenikin, and I'm the founder of Division 6. Division 6 is a youth organization worldwide based on their gaming results online using an advanced algorithmic analytics system. Division 6 also has an esports team. Division 6 also has an esports team that competes in tournaments worldwide and has 6 division houses. Now, going back almost 13 years ago, all I ever wanted to be was a professional esports player. And I remember me and my closest friend at the time would skip school sometimes just to, practice and play video games, specifically FIFA. And one thing about this was my closest friend was very funny and well known around school, and I was known more as the quiet guy. So we started uploading our video gaming content up onto Facebook. And due to his fame and engagement already on social media, he gained more views and tractions. And within a year, he received a pro contract from a professional esports Chinese team. For me, it took an additional 3 years to get a professional contract. Now, the biggest problem in the esports industry is exposure. Majority of esports players are drafted mainly based on online social media exposure. So streaming views from Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and various other social media platforms. It prevents other players without the same traction online from getting recognized and signed. There are also limited organic and core esports companies that organize major tournaments with the aim of scouting professional esports players. Now, at Division 6, the one solution and the major core of our company is the right to fair play. We believe that every esports player should be given a fair opportunity to showcase their gaming skill and performance. Using our advanced algorithmic analytics system, we narrow down players based on their gaming results online, and then we organize multiple screening competitions from small tournaments to grand national events to recognize and scout the best esports players. The market size and opportunity for the esports market, especially in China, America, and the UK, there's a forecasted global audience at the end of this year, 2020, of 643 million viewers. Revenue up from last year as well has also gone up by 54%. And the total prize pool that was projected for 2020 was about £173 million. So far, our competitive advantage is our advanced analytics system and our optimized and planned tournaments. Division 6 also has 6 different division houses that have in-house tournaments, which lead up to the big tournaments. And the 6 houses are called Jade, Ruby, Onyx, Emerald, Topaz, and Opal. These houses compete in various esports games. So far, the team is made up of myself as an ex-professional esports player. I have over 7 years experience in the industry. I also have over 7 years experience in business management and marketing and branding, as I did at university. Our chief operation officer, Mr. Kwang, was a professional ex-professional League of Legends esports player, and also has over 4 years experience in business management. Our chief marketing operational officer, Mr. Walteros, has over 5 years experience in marketing, media, and content creation, and has run many successful Facebook and YouTube campaigns. So far, up to date, Division 6 has launched 6 different division houses in the United Kingdom with a combined prize pool of over £100,000. And we've signed 6 major professional players to our esports team. We have also completed our online membership portal and our website, which is exclusive to Division 6. We have confirmed as of today over 15,000 registered members in our division houses since our official launch in 2020 January with no major promotion. And finally, we have amassed a combined social media following of over 250,000 people.
Thank you. And just a quick reminder, your time is up. Please wrap up quickly. Thanks.
We are looking to raise £2.5 million, which will help us develop our esports player hub in China and in the United Kingdom. And we are looking to use this money for marketing, advertising, and player contracts and signings, please. We would like to end our presentation by saying Division 6 is the house where contenders turn champions. I'll be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you very much, Olu. Now the floor is open for questions.
Hi, Ulo. How are you?
Well, thank you.
Okay, cool. Have you talked or negotiate with any Chinese platform, e-sport platform?
We've currently spoken to Wanyu, which is an esports gaming arena, and we're currently in talks with partnerships of using the arenas to host our tournaments.
What was their feedback? They want to cooperate, or
yes, they want to because we had a few tournaments with them, and then they want to give us an official partnership contract.
Very good. Do you have any plan to have an e-sport house in China?
Yes. So a major plan for the 2021 was to create our own e-sport player hub in China, in Hong Kong.
In China, in Hong Kong, you know that the mainland has a different vibe as well for e-sport thing.
Yeah.
So have you considered about Shanghai?
We haven't looked into Shanghai. We looked into Hong Kong because it was the biggest city for League of Legends. But we're more than happy to look into Shanghai as well.
So you want to do that with the current budget you have, or you're just waiting for raising fund, then you do that?
So we're looking to raise an investment so we can further develop the hubs.
Okay, cool. I think Mike has a lot of good connection in e-sport, especially in Hong Kong, in Shanghai, in Guangzhou, and he can help you a lot. Also, I have some connection which I would love to share with you.
Thank you very much.
So we'll see. You're welcome. Have a good day.
Thank you. Any more questions? Okay. Just do the quick countdown for call for some questions. All right. So 3, 2, 1. Okay. Before we enter this, thank you very much, Division 6. Now, before we enter the break, I do want to remind everyone to submit your votes now for session 1 because session 2 will be a different vote. Okay, so we're gonna close the votes in just about 1 minute before entering into the break. If you haven't done so, now is your time to do that. Thank you very much. Well, earlier I just got a very good suggestion from the floor, which is during the break, please do stand up, walk around, grab water, grab coffee, do some stretches, and then so that we can keep focused for the second round. You won't want to miss the first round. You definitely don't want to miss the second round. So if you have done with your vote, I would like to stop time for a 10 minutes of quick break. Do look around, please, and stay with us. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the second round of the peaches. Thank you all. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second session of our pitching today. Well, before we start, I would also like to remind you we're going to have a very different link to the vote for the pitching during the second half. So now my colleague will send that link to the group chat, so you will have that. Once again, we encourage you to vote along the way instead of waiting until the last minute, and your vote counts. Okay, for the second session, we still have 9 companies lined up for you. And we'll first of all invite Exosuit from UK.
Hi,
Exosuit, are you here? Hello. All right, let me stop sharing so you can start sharing.
Thank you. Does that look okay?
I think so. Do you want to do a full screen?
Is it not a full screen? Is that a full screen?
Okay. Yep. Now I think it's a full screen, so we can see it. Okay. So just make sure that you can see my video for the timing signal, and now the stage is yours.
Thank you. Hi everyone. It's an absolute pleasure to kick us off for the second session. My name's Chris, and I'm co-founder of Exosuit. So I'm a big sports fan, and I've worked in elite sport for nearly 8 years now. In that time, I've worked with athletes, coaches, and companies really at the cutting edge of sports performance. But one thing has always struck me. The clothing that most athletes wear across basically all sports is fundamentally the same. And although brands come out with new fabric innovations, designs, and styles on a regular basis, very few are actually working with athletes to benefit their performance. So that's where Exosuit comes in. Our vision is to redefine the way people think of sportswear, developing apparel that works with athletes to support and power sports performance. So we believe that clothing is an untapped resource in athletic performance. We think that sportswear should do more than just cover the skin. We're tired of athletes relying on bulky supports and athletic tape, and Exosuit really created a revelation. So here's our first product, the Exo One Top. It combines our patented dual layer PowerFlex technology with active compression that provides flexible support over the shoulders, chest, and upper back. The Exo One works with your body to stabilize your muscles and joints, support dynamic posture, and improve proprioception or muscular awareness, all giving you a feeling of increased power and confidence, really whatever your sport. So throughout development, we've worked with athletes to really understand their needs and conducted a small independent study on perceptions of an Exo One prototype, finding amongst other things that 90% of athletes felt significantly more supported wearing Exosuit. We now have 18 elite athletes across 5 different sports regularly using and endorsing the Exo One, and really for me, there's no greater feedback than that. So yeah, we're a new player in a global compression wear market worth over $5 billion in 2020. But at least pre-COVID, this market was showing steady growth, and buyers are showing a shift towards functional purchases more than purely aesthetics, as shown by the rapid growth of the kinesio tape market. We're confident that we can carve out a niche of our own within this global market based more on function and performance than purely aesthetics. So exosuit products are a bit different, and as such, we see ourselves sitting between traditional compression brands and kinesiology tape brands. We've actively stayed away from large athleisure and gymwear brands by positioning ourselves more towards outdoor sports, and offer significant longevity and ease of use advantages over athletic tape. So we've recently teamed up with Underdog Sports Marketing to create a detailed marketing strategy that will grow with our company. We're working towards a better understanding of our target audiences with a particular focus on buying motivation, allowing us to adapt our brand and messaging to communicate with each group. We plan to really create a community of advocates for our products, focusing on athlete ambassadors, strategic partnerships, professional endorsements, and PR relationships to grow awareness and establish ourselves as a leader in this sector. We have a small but dedicated team working on exosuit and a couple of advisors with really strong networks in the sports world. Between us, I feel like we have a lot of the bases covered and are committed to growing our company pretty quickly. Exosuit has been a long-term project, and developing our patented tech has had its challenges. In the past few months, we've gained national press features in the UK. We've announced a brand partnership with AirTech Cricket, who are a worldwide brand. We've sold to our first overseas retailer, signed a US promotion agency agreement, and grown our team of elite ambassadors to 18 individuals. Despite this global slowdown, we feel like we're still making progress. So guys, thanks so much. I'd love to speak to anyone who's interested in our products, our concept, or our business, and obviously we'll welcome any questions.
Thank you very much, Chris. And now we have the 4 minutes floor open for questions.
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Yeah, you rock, man.
Thanks, man. Good to hear.
You're welcome. So yeah, I'm so positive to see how we can help you in Chinese market. And we had a good talk with some investors, and we will definitely get back to you, and we will talk in details in coming days with you. So I think what you have is a very good product, and it can help a lot of athletes. They have a better performance and efficient activities in whatever field that they are in. Just I'm really positive about your product, and I hope as a mentor I can help. And definitely ABSG and Hype, they are giving us a lot of resources to see how we can help more and more. Thank you, man.
Thanks, Miles. Appreciate the kind words.
You're welcome.
Thank you both. Once again, if you have questions, you can type that into the chat to the host, or you can also unmute yourself, just shout out.
Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Just wondering, like, have you guys collaborate with like different athletes for your product to test the product?
Yeah, so at the moment we've tested, well, we have 18 elite ambassadors across 5 sports. They're all UK based. We've also recently signed an agreement with 2 agents in the US who work primarily within the NFL. And we're testing with them as we speak. We haven't got to China yet, but we'd love to explore, as we don't really know which sports we're particularly relevant for in China. We don't know the market well enough. So we'd love any insight that you guys have.
Okay, great. So going forward, so does athlete can customize their products, like the shirts, or just one product for every sport?
So at the moment, it's not customizable, but again, like guys have said before, that is what we'd love to get to. We're currently developing 2 new products. One of them's an elbow sleeve, particularly relevant for basketball, baseball, those kind of sports. And I think that's possibly where China could become more relevant for us.
Cool, thank you. Appreciate it.
Pleasure.
Thank you both. I'd like to call for maybe a last question. Just counting down to 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much, Chris and Exosuit.
Thank you. Cheers, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks. Thank you. Now let's have a lineup from Thailand. Spotlight.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, how are you? You can share your screen now. Okay, and yes, we can see it clearly. I'm just making sure that you can also see me on my video as well for the timing signal. And now the 4 minutes start.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Warwood, founder and CEO Spotlight. Spotlight that focus using artificial intelligence, machine learning, technology, and big data to enhance sport and esports industry in the world. So I want to highlight the path to success. 2018 Spotlight received investment grant support from government in Thailand, 31,000 US. 2019 Spotlight received investment from investor, 47,000 US. Now we're looking 500,000 for a runway of around 18 months. Esports is the future of all sport. Here, why? Before sport crisis, it was estimated that there will be near half a billion esports enthusiasts in 2020, with 2 million people being aware of their existence. When COVID-19 crisis, all eyes have now turned on esports to fill in the gap, giving viewers and punters new horizons. But the esports arena is a promising one. What is Spotlight? Spotlight is esports analytic platform. We're using computer vision, machine learning, AI for collect data and analyze esports players about strategy. The solution can help esports team improve player performance, and the team can use AI analyze scouting competitors. Solution can help esports team find strength and weakness. Spotlight, most powerful esports analysis tool, provide replay and advanced virtual graphics for sport and esports broadcast. Spotlight can help broadcast as virtual ads onto the field. Spotlight can help broadcast to add marketing and revenue to esports content. Spotlight can help esports team evaluate sponsorship and player value of esports team. Traction. Now we work with regional sport marketing in Malaysia and Indonesia for esports competition. Last week, this tournament, we captured 5% of Indonesia TV audience for the final game. And now we plan to develop phase 2 for e-racing game. For week achievement, now we have 77 esports players, 7 esports teams, 4 esports competition. We have 1 esports arena partnership, TV production. We have 1 potential investor. And now we have a potential partnership in China. This traction, we can make 400,000 US in next year. We have 2 directions for make money. 1 subscription per year, subscription per month, 2 referral partnership program, and 3 service charge for replay content analysis service. The team, myself, 7 years of tech entrepreneur experience and head of deep tech, 10 years in computer engineering field. We believe in helping esports team success in competition and career development, and to change the way we understand esports sponsorship ecosystem with Spotlight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now let's open the floor for questions. You may also use the chat room to send your questions in if you're not comfortable with auto get.
Hello there.
Hi, Ma.
How can I call you? So I forgot. How I can pronounce your name?
Mm-hmm.
What's
Waterwood?
What's your Waterwood? Okay. So do you have digital currency payment as well?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do people can pay you via cryptocurrencies?
Mm-hmm.
Can they?
Maybe in the future.
Maybe in future, but not now, right?
Yeah.
So your focus in China has started from how long ago? Like you started to get into Chinese market like 6 months ago, a year ago. How long ago you did that?
Now we focus Asian market, and next step we looking for a China market, and now we have one potential partnership in China in Shanghai.
You have your partnership done. I mean, you made the agreement, or you just negotiating?
Yes, yeah.
You negotiating, or you made it done? I mean, it's done.
Now we have the negotiation.
Using on the process. So for technically, do you have any analysis to give to your whoever is using your service? Do you give the statistics?
Yes.
You have it, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Thank you both. Do we have another question? Just yes. Okay, let's count on to 3, 2, 1. If not, thank you very much, Spotlight.
Thank you.
Now you can stop share screen. Thank you. And let's welcome the next company now from Finland. So the time zone spins again. Then let's welcome Vidike and Kirsi from Finland.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Oh,
so you can share your screen, Kirsi.
Sorry?
You can share your screen now.
Yes, all right. Here we go. There. Just a second. I'll make this a little bit down. And now it's full screen. Whoa.
Great. Awesome. Just make sure you can see my video for the timing signal. You can use gallery view if you can.
Yeah, I have a timer for myself also.
Okay, that's good. I will stop you at 4 minutes if it over. Yeah. Great. Thank you. And now this time is yours.
Yes. I'm trying to, how do I get this out here? Oh no. Very good. Okay. All right, I'll just start. Hi everyone. My name is Kirsi and we are Vilike. We like to improve well-being and health with playful technology. You must have come across with this amazing babysitter, this mobile device. Unfortunately, most of the content on mobile devices is physically passivating us and worst of all, our children, especially now during the COVID. And all that excessive physical movement has a bad effect on the future of our children. It causes bad physical health, even affects the learning capabilities and the self-esteem. And to quantify the problem, only in Finland, the annual cost of immobility rises up to 7.5 billion euros, which is a lot. Finland is a small country. And this is why Vilike exists. When my daughter was small, I went to study children's sport education, and I came across with this motor skills assessment method. So how the movement skills of children develop. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor to introduce the 5th pivot of this same solution that we used to do with pen and paper. We are really soon ready to launch an interactive ebook and a mobile game based on this same sport of scientific content that helps parents and educators to activate, assess, and analyze these motor skills along play. We have written and illustrated a story of Billy, a sad panda that you can make happy once you play the story in real life. And along the story, you can use your mobile phone and the video to record these same motor skills activities. And later on in the future, maybe half a year from now, depending how things escalate, we are going to develop AR features into the game, so your background, backyard or home becomes a playground, also in the mobile phone. Our team consists me, I'm the founder, IT and sport education. Jenny is doing our illustration and games, Sarta computer vision, and Jenny, Mia, and Jade are part of the marketing and creative content production. We also collaborate with rehaboot.com, utilizing same technology for prevention and activation of remote workers and learners. And this game we developed during the lockdown. And we exist to make impact on children, on parents, and on schools. We've been doing this quite a bit past during the years, and here are some of the partners we have worked with and still continue working with. To mention Amir Raveh, which is the Sport Institute of Finland. With us, you don't just invest Vilke as a company. With us, you invest into future of the children and also adults. Because we want to harness the technology for the good purpose. So welcome and follow the call. Feel free to contact me after. We are looking to find smart investor and partners to help us set the active learning free. Thank you.
Thank you, Kirsi. Now let's open the floor for questions.
Another question, Kirsi. This is Hank. Hi, how are you?
Hello. Terrified.
Yes, I can imagine. I just wanted to give you a huge compliment because at the actual first presentation, I wasn't totally clear on what you actually wanted to do and what it could do in China. But with this presentation, you really convinced me that you're doing something incredibly well. I don't know who has been mentoring you during these many weeks, but I think the presentation is spot on. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's been quite a journey, and actually it's I have no words to describe. Actually, I'm really happy that my entrepreneurial dream is taking its steps forward in this great company. I think everyone here not just make our own visions go further, but support each other, and I think that's really interesting. Thank you.
呢個係幾多啊？40頁係 question 啊。係。
Thank you.
Okay. Can I thank Mercy? Do I have time?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, Kirsi. Awesome presentation. Just few questions that I have as, are you connected with any game accelerator in China or not?
Not yet. I know, yeah, obviously here in Finland we have a strong game community. But if you know any, I'm more than happy to meet and talk and collaborate.
As a slush community, as one of the biggest platform in even in China and in Europe, are you connected to a slush? Slush is coming from Finland, from Helsinki.
I've been there 5 times. I've been there as a startup. I've been there as a volunteer. And we'll see, because that's also going through a lot of changes. But yes, it's really deep in our DNA. You cannot escape it here in the north.
Have you been connected to Peter, the founder of Slush?
Peter Westerback.
Yeah, Peter.
Yes, I know him. Yes.
Yeah, did you talk to him? Because his connection in China is awesome. He's a good friend of mine, good partner of mine. Also, he's cooperating with ABSG. Have you talked to him?
Well, not since 2016 when he left Rovio and I introduced Vilke. We met really briefly. He's around here. I actually haven't directly spoken about Vilke. So
yeah,
it's great to open up the discussion again.
Yeah, definitely. There are some other connections that I would love to connect. I mean, we have some friends that, and as a woman entrepreneur, as we are doing some woman entrepreneurship activities in China, so I would love to help. And another side, I mean, another very good point of your platform is that you have been doing all this thing for kids, for those who are going to be our next generation, and helping the economy and helping to have a better world in future. And yeah, definitely, I would love to do anything that I can. That's awesome, and I wish you the best and good luck.
Thank you. Just send me an email or find me in Telegram, wherever.
Yeah, that's great. That's really great. Yep. Thank you both for your time. It's really good to have our to look at the features. Now let's move on to the next company. So thank you, Vilke from Finland, and let's go to another destination. Now we're traveling all the way to South Africa. And let's welcome Alternate TV, Nicole. Nicole, you are on.
Good day. Mercy, you can see my screen and audio?
Yes, I can. Let me just spotlight you as well. And just make sure you can see me for the timing.
I've got it on.
Great. And then you will have the 4 minutes starts now.
Thank you. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Niku. I'm the creator and founder of Alternate TV. I am from South Africa, as you heard, and in my opinion, one of the smallest but yet one of the strongest sporting countries in the world. And that's why we do what we do, and that's why we love what we do. My background has always been into marketing and publicity, specifically in the magazine and television industry for over 10 years. In 2013, I created and founded Alternate TV, primarily a video content production company. But since then, we've morphed into becoming a bespoke sporting content video production company where we create a lot of sporting content for a lot of the local brands, rugby, cricket, soccer, golf even. We've traveled to the Tour de France for the last 2 years, creating some cycling content for brands. Esports is a massively up-and-coming industry in our country. I've been fortunate enough to travel to China for the last 2 years, attending the World Electronic Sports Games, as part of Team South Africa and creating some content for there. Addition to that, a second part of our business is also creating reality TV shows that we own the IP and then license to different territories all over the world. This is some of the brands that we've worked with in the past and have ongoing relationships to, a lot of TV channels, a lot of international brands as well. But more importantly, in 2021, we hope to launch our own OTT sporting reality TV channel. The focus will be creating reality shows focusing on sports. We can't own the lives and the content on the field anymore in South Africa. Obviously, all of that has been picked up by rights holders, but we can own the content as soon as these players step off the field, which in my opinion is often the most interesting content. So the channel will boast a lot of long and short format sporting content, in the future some live streaming, especially esports. This is what some of the content will look like: reality rugby show featuring the Blue Bulls, which is one of South Africa's biggest rugby teams. Kagiso Rabada is one of the biggest up-and-coming cricketers in the country. So again, his life off the field morphed into a TV show. And then, of course, health and fitness content with Alana Absolution. She's a professional MMA model and fitness fundi. For us, the user experience is what is going to set this apart from different platforms. This will be our USP. A user would be able to personalize their own profile, able to connect with other users, a person would also be able to endorse and recommend some of the shows they watch on this platform and suggest some of the shows to different users. And also, I think fundamentally, this user would be able to upload their own video and photo content in the aim to shine a light on their own sporting abilities in the hopes of getting scouted by different federations and sporting codes, which we have access to because we've been servicing the industry for a while. We require $2 million investment to make this happen over the next 3 years. We have a full financial forecast that will see us raise $2.3 million over the next 3 years, which will generate through advertising and subscriber fees. Pardon me. Half of that initial 2 million rand investment will go towards producing the content. The remainder third would go into the product development and integration, into marketing and publicity, and then obviously our office and user costs. These are the territories we're expanding into: Africa, then Australia, Asia, Europe, and ending in America. And this is my business partner, Stefan Potgieter. He's got a great experience in the digital media product integration, and especially telecoms, and my experience obviously into marketing, content, and publicity. I'd like to thank you for your time, and I look forward to fielding any questions.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nicole. Now let's open the floor for questions.
Any questions, please, even if you just want to know anything about South Africa. I look forward to answering anything.
Okay, we got a question from the floor. Let me just read it out. Okay. Okay, so any thoughts on how to localize this for the Chinese market?
Yeah, I was hoping one of those questions came up. I think the best way to obviously localize content is take some of our South African sporting teams over to China. The idea was there to create this for this year's World Electronic Sports Games, where our South African teams were again traveling to China to participate. Unfortunately, when COVID happened in March, all of those plans were cancelled. So ideally for us would be to take our esports team, Goliath Gaming, one of the biggest teams in South Africa, and take them over to a few tournaments in China and create some local China content. I think that way you would give the impression of firstly showing South Africans what China looks like, and the other way around, where you can show the Chinese market to different territories as well. So that's definitely, I think, the way that sports can bring countries together for us, and that would definitely be one of our fundamental starting blocks.
Great. Thank you. I hope that question got addressed. Any other questions from the floor or from just the audience here? Let's do a final countdown to 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much, Alternate TV.
Thank you.
Now let's take a longer flight from South Africa to China. Let's welcome Shanghai JV Information Technology and James Wong.
Hello, guys. How's everything?
Good. Now you can share your screen. Okay.
How's that?
Great. We can see it.
Okay, great. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone. I'd like to introduce Tim. Tim loves to work out. There you go. Like many of us, Tim loves to be motivated and to exercise. Tim gets his motivation from others, so he normally goes to the group classes. With COVID-19 and the lockdown, all the gym doors are closed. Like many people, Tim started looking for at-home workout solutions. First, he thought he could just watch fitness videos, but they were boring to watch by himself. No community, no motivation, and no coach to push him. Not inspiring, not fun at all. Tim then got interested in a Peloton bike. The bike cost $2,000. not including subscription classes. The Peloton treadmill costs $3,000. Tim cannot afford these, expensive fitness machines. Introducing my Overhand brand, a fitness platform that is both really engaging and very accessible. Here's how it works. Overhand is a mobile app. You choose the classes you want to take. Put on the wristband to get it started. Overhand track your movement in real time. See your result on screen and compete with your friends. Our Overhand experience is currently used in the gyms and hotel rooms. Thanks to the latest development of machine learning technology optimized on the mobile, we are ready to scale to the at-home market. We can now track reps and body position with a mobile camera. In this video, machine learning is demonstrated by punching movement. Now without the need for wristbands, this allows us to offer the same highly engaging overhand training experiences at home. We plan to target certified trainers to help them monetize their existing audience. Our trainers do the selling for us. It's an easy 1, 2, 3 process for the trainers. Step 1, trainer create their training content on our platform. Step 2, trainer live stream or record their classes over the internet. Their at-home followers participate group online classes to see the results, leaderboard, and in real time. Besides working directly with the fitness trainers, we plan to grow by partnering with Certification Trainers Association, who have all the access to gym trainers in China. We continue to sell to the gyms and the hotel chains. We offer monthly and yearly subscriptions. Our business model is to collect 30% platform fee from subscribers. The rest goes to our partner trainers. The time is now. Home workouts are the new normal. Home workouts are the new normal. Majority of the people are planning to keep working out at home, even COVID-19 is over. Our all-star team. I'm James. I'm the licensing and brand management digital marketing veteran. We are powered by world champion athletes and master trainer coaches. I'm also the brand endorsement manager for Zhang Wei Li. She is the first and only Chinese UFC MMA champion. We are fundraising for $1 million to launch our B2C and mobile camera tracking platform. I'd love to connect with you. To be part of our game-changing team. We built the next billion-dollar fitness company together. Thank you.
Thank you very much, James. Your time is up. Now let's open the floor for questions. Okay, we got a question from the floor. So the question is about the cost. So you mentioned 89 RMB per month. Is it the cost to the user?
That's right. That's the subscription fee, monthly cost that we have. Our certified trainers that put on scheduled classes online.
And so the classes are live or pre-recorded?
They're both. It depends on the curriculum. We may have, it's going to be live, especially for to start with live, and then we also have pre-recorded classes as well, so that you can follow up on.
Great. Thank you.
Hi, James. How are you? You good?
Hi.
Okay. James, how big is your community and how big is your user base?
Okay. Right now, if we partner with IDEA, it's a very simple fact. IDEA has in the database 500,000 certified trainers in China.
Very nice. So you say that you can
database.
You
and
can
also
have
partner with.
you can have access to all of them.
Yes. Absolutely. I would say, look, right now, yes, it's an asset, but also very selective in terms of what kind of training course we want to have on the platform. We're selective.
Yeah, very good. And as I know that you are based in China, in Shanghai, and I'm definitely confident that you can make it happen. Yeah, I would love to help you anyway. You're welcome, man.
Yeah,
You are.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Cool. Great. We have a follow-up question from earlier. So the question is, any traction so far? Any traction so far?
Yes, it's B2B. We sell into the hotels. Xinjiang just bought another 8 units, I would say, for 8 hotels. These are big units that we have, also but with the trackers. Now, what we plan to fundraise is without track. We want to build a camera onto the mobile, on the mobile. So it's going to be, everything's going to be tracked on the mobile camera. So in the future, if you see, for example, Fitbit or the other wristband trackers, it's going to be obsolete within the next 2 years.
Thank you. Any other questions?
Sorry, we also have in gyms as well.
Hi, Jim. I have one question to answer. Are you interested in going outside of China?
That's the eventual plan. We are thinking about US next year and global the following year in 3 years plan. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, James. Awesome presentation. I think last time when we chatted in the sections, we talked about the limitation using the wristband. I think you already overcome it to have a mobile solution. That definitely make you more scalable for the business.
Thank you. Thank you. We have to, because wristband is going to be obsolete, right? So mobile camera tracking is the way to go. We could do the MVP. We have an MVP in 3 months. 6 months, we plan to have a real product and to launch that.
Great. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah.
We're very excited.
Just one quick question, if I may.
Sure.
Make it very quick, please, Hank.
Yeah, very quick. Any privacy concerns with the tracking?
Not at the moment. Again, this is something we need to look into, with data security.
I think very important to look at.
Absolutely.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great. Well, thank you, James. Thank you, Hank. Thank you, everyone, for the questions and interactions. And now let's move on to the next company. But before we do that, we just sent the scoring sheets for the session 2 again in the chat room. So if you see that, please do take the time as you listen to these awesome speeches. Well, from China, let's take a short flight to South Korea. And to this, from Fanspo.
Yeah.
Great, thank you.
Can you hear me well?
You can, yeah, I can hear you. You can share your screen now.
Okay. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen. And can you see my screen as well? I mean, like my video?
Nope, but I have my own timer, so.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll just remind you when it's reached 4. Great, thank you, and your time starts now.
Hello, I'm Taris Kim. I'm a co-founder and CEO at Banispo. I was a starting point guard at under 14 South Korean national basketball team. However, after 7 surgeries within 5 months, my journey had to stop there. I was only 14 and I felt I lost everything. But one day I played StarCraft 1, the game, and it set fire to my competitiveness and motivation again. And that was the moment that the esports was forming in South Korea. So I always kept my dreams about starting sports and esports business someday. And about 5 years ago, I met Todd, who is now the co-founder and CTO at Banispo. And we've been through a lot since then. And in 2018, we started Banispo with a few angel investors in Silicon Valley, United States. Our first project was a daily fantasy esports, but it didn't go well. So we decided to pivot. And we found out that sports and esports rights holders are aggressively looking for new ways of fan engagement and monetization. And on the other hand, fans are always hungry for money can buy experiences, exclusive contents, and to be rewarded by their favorite IPs for their loyalty. So through our business, we like to provide a playground for sports and esports fans in the world, which lets global fans crowdfund to IP-related content and actively participate in content creation through our global sports and esports crowdfunding platform. So basically, we provide one-stop crowdfunding service for our partners, which takes care of almost everything between partnership and new revenue. And so for our partners, we create new fan engagement with new revenue and sponsorships, and we will analyze all the relevant crowdfunding fan activities on our platform to forecast and drive continuous sales. And the sports and esports fans will be very easy to find their favorite brands on our platform. So our key business concept is that sports and esports fans are the main sponsors of our partners or the rights holders. For example, global fans can support the transfer funds or salaries of their favorite clubs or players to receive proper rewards or to engage with their favorite players online or offline. Our raw data in South Korea shows that each fan is spending $59.6 per month on average. Conservatively, we can target $715 million in Korea, which is our test bed, $50 billion in China, and $214 billion in global. And our business model for one-stop crowdfunding is profit or revenue share. Then our meaningful fandom data will be other business models. And to go to market, we will use our partners' fandom because fans are the most accurate customers, and we will encourage our fans to share our projects on their social media. And currently, we are on development of our platform, and we plan to start our beta service on September 14th. And Fanispo is looking for partnerships with sports and esports clubs, players, and companies, and raising $500,000 for seed round to upgrade and localize our system. And our goal is to make $14.1 million for 3 years by running 10 to 20 projects per month with $20,000 to $30,000 revenue per project. And currently we built some partnerships in South Korea, and we're discussing more with popular sports and esports clubs and players in the world. So since I started Fanispo, I feel like I'm back in my basketball team career. We're looking for teammates who can go through many journeys in sports and esports business world. So please contact me if you have any questions, feedback, or advice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now let's open the floor for questions, please.
Hi, Titus. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. So it's a loving concept. I really like what you're doing, man. And you're welcome. I have 2 questions. Tell me about your competitors. Do you have any competitors in this field that they do the same?
Actually, to compare with Kickstarter, because they are the leading company in crowdfunding, and of course, the Kickstarter has a bigger community. But I don't think that Kickstarter has a way to keep engaged with them, like follow online or offline events and activation through Kickstarter. So, but we can do that to create new fan engagement. And also, our advisory board and I are already working in the sports and esports industry that will give access to the rights holders and properties.
Very nice. My second question goes for: Have you done anything that you can have access to people to have kind of payment through cryptocurrencies? Because this is a very good pool for you. It's a very valuable pool in terms of the payment and the people that they spend money to their cryptocurrencies. Have you done anything?
Not really currently, but we have planned to do it because I'm not sure if you're familiar with Socios. They are doing that kind of cryptocurrency business. They have those business model with cryptocurrency. So that's one of our plans for the future.
I mean, it shouldn't be complicated. It's super simple. For example, I myself, I'm just spending or earning some money from some gambling platforms. I play blackjack and I pay through my Bitcoin account. You know what I mean? But I never want to pay through my credit card account and so on. But through my cryptocurrencies account, I would love to pay. So you're giving this possibility to your I don't know, to your community, to the people that they're coming into your platform. You're giving them this possibility that they can use their other amount of money in other ways. But that was a suggestion.
Okay, maybe we need to think about that.
Yeah, I hope it makes it.
Okay, thank you for the suggestion.
You're welcome.
Thank you both.
Just a quick question. Have you looked at the regulatory aspects of this? Because I know, for example, crowdfunding is banned in certain countries, including Hong Kong.
Yeah, so that maybe in China they are not allowed to do the crowdfunding. Maybe I heard that. So we're thinking about preparing some features or functions that use the internal digital currency, or we're also thinking about our business model for collective buy stuff, so we can avoid the
essentially investment advisory issue. So that's going to be a big problem in places like China.
Well, in China, crowdfunding thing, Chris, is allowed below 200 people. I mean, below 200 individuals. But if it exceeds this number, then this is going to be a problem. So,
Marsh, do you have the source for that? Because I've never heard this before. So, can you quote the source where you got this number, please?
Well, the thing was, I remember that we wanted to have this crowdfunding platform that people, they can contribute their money directly, either with their cash or with their credit card. So we had to go through some process. So we got some information from lawyers and those people that they have been involved with financial regulation and rules in China. So
I've never heard about that before.
Yeah, I can connect you with those guys that they can help you.
Okay, guys. Obviously, we are ending on a very controversial issue, so but we can continue that later afterwards. But let's move on to the next company. So thank you very much, Espo, and thank you for all the questions and the comments. Now let's move on to the final three companies for today's pitching, and we're traveling all the way back to Europe again. So the first one comes from Finland. So Transcends.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. From Espoo to city of Espoo. Yeah. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see you. And can you see me for the timing?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, now the floor is yours. 4 minutes starts now.
So good morning, good afternoon. My name is Ari Auvinen. I come from Finland. As you know, I'm here to present a company called TrainEssence, the producer of Smart Paddle, a wearable sensor for swimmers. As number is in this slide shows, swimming is a really popular sport. And lucky for us, the swimmers are never really happy with their swimming technique. It changes constantly from day to day, from morning to afternoon, and even within one competition. A common thing for all swimmers is that they need help to improve their technique. And that is where Smart Paddles can help. Teaching efficient swimming technique is challenging. It is still based on visual observation. Conclusions based even in this kind of high quality video are difficult to make. Swimming instructors, they talk on feel for the water. The problem is to teach the feeling when the coach doesn't know how the swimmer feels. Quantifying and comparing feeling is impossible, or has been impossible at least until now. The situation changes when we get the Smart Paddle measurement into the same picture. Video shows what the swimmer is doing in the pool, and Smart Paddle shows how the swimmer is producing propulsion. So we quantify and visualize the feel for the water so that the swimmer can use the right amount of force at the right time in right direction. We have few competitors like Aquanex in the upper left corner, in which the swimmer is wearing a harness and the data is transmitted by wire to the pool side, or 1080 Sprint, in which the swimmer is pulling a cord. We beat them in quality of the data, ease of use, as well as in the price as displayed in this slide. With other potential competitors, Vasa Trainer and Dartfish, we collaborate to provide best service to our customers. Smart paddles are very easy to use. All you need to do is put on the sensors and go for a swim. There are no strings attached, so the swimmer can record freely whatever distance he or she prefers. The sensors can be taken anywhere to measure how the conditions affect the performance, or for example, how breathing, navigation, or change in direction influences the strokes. From the statistics, you see that in this case, the force of the strokes decreased over time, and the right hand was weaker than the left. When this swimmer focused on getting more force to his right hand, he improved his time in 400 meters by 20 seconds within 1 week. This is a huge improvement for already a competent swimmer. In TrainerSense right now, we are just 4 persons. Luther Jones, an international coach, is working as our CEO. I am the inventor of the smart paddles and our lead engineer. Markku Majaniemi is our lead programmer, and Jouni Haapala is a web administrator. The core of our product is our proprietary analysis program, which can analyze all water sports, including swimming, rowing, and kayaking. We generate revenue by selling the sensors and as licenses to carry out the measurements. We are working with the best athletes when they are preparing for the Olympics. And we are looking for a €2 million investment to enable fast growth of our company. We want to produce not only the sensors, but an analysis service to our customers, marketplace for technique references, and web integration of video and data. We would also like to bring a wearable velocity sensor to the market. In addition to funding, we are looking for commercial and marketing expertise, as well as connections to manufacturers in China. So smart paddle sensors are for people who want to swim fast, and TrainerSense is the company bringing them to the market. I thank you for your time, thank you for your attention, and I'm happy to answer your questions. Thank you.
Great, thank you very much. And now let's open the floor for questions.
Hi, Ari. How are you? Is that so? One of the reasons that I love your product and as a mentor of your company is that your product is easily presentable in Chinese market. And I would love to hear from you that you can tell others now that about your team, that how great your team is. I mean, what you have is knowledge, experience, then it really works in China, as China is looking for innovative people or is looking for hardcore technologies in different fields, and especially in the field that you are in. Tell me about tell others about your great team, how technically you are very, in a very good and high level, your team. It would really help.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a background as a swimmer and then as a coach. I was back in '80s swimming with the world champion Antti Kasvio, and I started teaching ordinary people the competitive swimming techniques in Finland. Our CEO is an advisor for International Swimming Coach Association, so he's a very high level coach and very well educated with the sports. And our other team members have been previously working for Nokia and for Microsoft, so they are engineers in this business. We're very good engineers, actually.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I'm very confident in what you're doing, and I hope we can help you through our ABSG and HIGH program to make your product sold in Chinese market and see what we can do. Yeah, thank you, man.
Thank you.
Well.
Okay, we got a question from the floor.
Hi, Ari. Hi, Ari.
Sorry.
Okay, this is Jack. Yeah, this is Jack.
Okay.
I have no question, but here is a good news for you. Well, in China, college students have been required to master at least one swimming joke. So, in my vision, you must have a very big market. So maybe you can consider just like the business model, just like B2B to the Chinese university and so on. And maybe I really hope to see your technique device in our school swimming pool beside this. Thanks a lot.
Okay, this is our business model. Actually, we are working with clubs and federations and schools. So this would fit perfectly what we do.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks.
So, Kirsi, do you have a question?
Moi! Way to go, Ari! Yeah, I just reminded, do you know Tommi Valleni was from Hydrohex? If not, I'll introduce.
I can't connect.
Yeah, because they were part of this 2 years ago for Turku, and they're those streams in swimming pools. Once you're in the water, you can just follow the screen and do the simple activity.
Okay.
Really similarities, yeah. I was remember to introduce you to somebody to collaborate and.
Okay, that's very interesting. Thank you.
Yeah. Good job. Hurrah! Thanks.
Okay, thank you guys. We do just receive the question from the floor, but due to connection issues, it was gone. So I'm just asking that guest to tap it for me really quickly too, so that we can make sure they get answered. So sorry about that. I think we have a question from the audience from Mark. Okay, we got it. So the question is, thank you, Mark. The question is, the competitive swimming market in China is rather small, but millions need help to learn to swim. So any application for beginners?
Yeah, I think our product is actually very usable for beginners as well as for professional sports. Mostly the market is recreational swimmers and not athletes, but we need good athletes as a reference. What is the proper way to swim?
Okay. Thank you very much. And now the time is up. So
thank you,
Ari, for joining us again. And let's move on to the second last question from Spain. Carlos. Okay, I can see him here. From Levia Exo.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, I can hear you, but unfortunately the virtual background doesn't really work in your favor.
Yeah.
So would you want to see maybe just using your current background if that's convenient?
It's okay, like this, no problem.
Okay.
Okay. So, well, I am Carlos Fernandez from Exo, and I have been working for several years in the development of mobility and rehabilitation exoskeletons and robots. I like also to ski. And in the last years, I had some difficulties to follow my son and his friends, and we decided to develop snowboards and a skeleton to enhance performance, endurance, and mobility. And as in Nova Spain magazine says, skiing with snowboards is like having an extra set of muscles that never get tired. And the company that develops this is Levier. It was introduced last year, and it's a spin-off from Gogoa that next to 3 years of R&D have developed this brand new product. The team is a well-balanced team with more than 100 years of management, engineering, R&D, and market development experience, also in the sport and leisure sectors. The product, snowboards, is an artificial muscle that may be able for different sports and also for leisure, and improving performance and avoiding also lesions. We have developed also a set of high-tech accessories to complete our offer. The competition is quite short. There are only 3 companies in the world that offering sports skeletons, and we have analyzed them deeply and tried also the products to develop our new snowboards and try to fulfill our WAC points, as you can see here. It's a great opportunity to enhance performance, to continue in the sports and necessary for all ages, and endurance, stay longer, ski more, but also go longer or work more. And feeling lighter, moving more powerful, increase the control movement, reduce the risk of injuries, and have also a mobility aid tool for older people or people with difficulties to move. The market potential in sports is about 200 million sport participants. In first sports, we have look for, which is winter sports, motorbike, horse riding, or bike riding. We will cut about 400 of them. It's our objective. And the market potential in leisure and mobility is greater. There's more than 400 million people with mobility difficulties. And in this first phase, we will expect to capture at least 800,000 of them for our product. The market and sales distributors have already started in Spain. The product is available in core shops for winter products at the moment. And we will move from Europe to US and to Asia for the next years. Our strategy and positioning is to become the world leader in the skeletons for sports and leisure and mobility markets. For that, we will need to reduce our manufacturing cost. We have already started manufacturing in China some of more expensive components to reduce this. The extension of applications and the adjustment for other sports and mobility assistance, and position the VR as first choice to enhance performance. And obviously continue with our R&D effort. At the moment, we have fulfilled all our milestones, and we are ready to fulfill them in the next years too. It's clear. We have a market forecast with side units of the different products that we have actually available in the market, and we will reach 1.2 million sales in 5 years. And I will just to pay you attention to that in our forecast, we will have in 5 years about 4 million of net results. And finally, our finish plan is to get a seed capital of 1.5 million.
Sorry to interrupt. You need to wrap up really quickly. Time is up. Thank you. You need to wrap up soon.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Well, let's open the floor for more questions, and please do, Carlo, if you have any questions or you have any remarks that you haven't finished, you can also use this time to elaborate a little bit more. So we've got a question from the floor, I think. So the question is, what is your technology behind this product?
Yeah, the technology behind snowboards is an active suspension system with some intelligence that can detect the intention of movement and get ready for each one of the movements that you are going to do. So it gives you a next turn and prepares you to the next movement. So supports your weight and helps you in the movement.
Thank you.
It's quite similar to the cars, intelligent cars.
Okay, thank you. Any other questions?
Hank here?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. Carlos, could you move back to your one but last slide, because that's where I think you got interrupted, and I think it's important that people see that. And I had the pleasure of working with Carlos and his hardworking team over the last weeks. The result has been that there are two VCs that have expressed serious interest. The product is available already. Carlos and his team believe very much in the product. The R&D and prototype was all done by their own money. They're looking now, and I'm looking at Mars. Maybe he can help because he's connected to manufacturers that might be interested in actually both manufacturing and investing. The group themselves have already looked into China and have actually been going at mold production in China also. So I think that's important to add to all this.
Yeah, thank you, Frank.
Well, Henrik, awesome. Hope Mike can help, and also I hope that I can help out. So I try to be connected with you and the team behind. Definitely, I would love to do some stuff.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we have another question, Carlos, from the floor. So they estimate 300,000 million people in China will try winter sports for the first time by 2022. So first timers may not be willing to buy this yet, but it could be very helpful for them to learn. So have you considered a rental business model or working with rental companies?
Yes, obviously. And it's very interesting because we have also tested the product for beginners and helps a lot to start because it maintains you in the right position and helps you also to make the movements, getting less tired. This is one of the main problems with people start to skiing and they decide to live on next one day. And it protects you. And if you fall down or you drop down, it's no problem. We have tried. I fall down with the snowboards.
Can I just add something to that, please? With regard to the rental question, there is actually already a rental model in place on some of the slopes. So it is already on some of the slopes, and I think that's important to know also. And obviously, this is equipment that is not only for skiing, as Carlos already explained. It's great for the rehab market and for sports and mobility impaired people in general.
Yeah, this is.
Okay, great. Well, thank you everyone for the interactive session. Let's move on. So thank you again, Carlos, for your presentation. And now let's move on to, last definitely not least, Taipei from UK. Hello, Taipei. You can unmute yourself.
Right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now, and you can share your screen.
Good. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can, and it's not in full screen yet.
Okay. When you ready?
Slideshow. Okay, it's now in. It's now in slideshow. Your 1 minute starts now.
My name is Kelston, the co-founder at Taipei. Taipei is a FitTech and FinTech data company. Our vision is to improve the safeguard methodologies in youth sport. How do we do that? We put that with digital registrations, medical tracking, unwallet capabilities, IoT, computer vision, and secure communications. I want to tell you a story about a young boy. His name is Joe. He's 11 years old from London. Saturday morning. He's just received a notification on his Taipei app that the biggest cup game is now moved to end of the month. In training, it's now 11 a.m. He looks at his clock, it's 10 a.m. He's got 1 hour to get there. He gets out of his bed, puts on his kit, gets his kit bag, and puts on his Taipei smart wristband. He rushes downstairs, gets out the door, gets to the bus stop, and taps his band on the bus. He's on the bus, and in the distance you can see his coach. He gets off the bus and taps his band again on the smart reader. Now, the first safety notification he sent to the parent to let them know Joe is now in the academy. He's ringing around, he's passing, he's scoring. Wow, he's just received Trainer of the Day. He's now received 15,000 reward points. With a little skip and a smile, he heads back to the gate and taps his band again on the smart reader. Before Joe goes back to the bus stop, he decides to buy a refreshing Lucozade. How does he do that? Well, he does that with his pocket money by spending it on his Taipei smart wristband. If he wasn't counting, there were 7 data points that I just mentioned, just for one child. Imagine doing that for 1.5 billion engaged in youth sport worldwide. Taipei is about building digital sport CVs and credit scores for the unbanked. You can see here with our mobile dash and dashboard mutely synced to the player, to the coach, the parent, or the fan. Every tap, the company makes revenue. More importantly, our MLOT is secure and every transaction is visible to the parent. Our accomplishments are very, very clear. We've safely enabled in our beta phase 100,000 digital registrations. We've not just sold the product here in the UK, but across different geos. We've worked with fantastic organizations such as Microsoft, AquaBloom, and as of late, HypeSport Global. We've got a committed investment of $500,000 from UK and US investors. The addressable market is impressive for any investor. The wearable market is worth 29.1 billion. The fintech market is worth 239.1 billion. Our valuation today is at 3 million. Why? Our beta data, our customers, our team, and the addressable market. Our team is impressive and not just located here in the UK, but India, Mexico, and the USA. Our founder, Nathan, has an impressive 10 years at Arsenal FC. He's worked with Juventus and as of late, Real Betis. I welcome any questions. Thank you for listening.
Can I ask Kelston something?
Yes, please.
Hi, Kelston. Excellent as usual. The third time I hear it, I never get tired of it. So just a quick question with regard to, I heard something from the Shanghai JV people about tag tags becoming obsolete. What is your reaction to that?
I think where we stand is we don't focus purely on what happens in the sporting space.
Of course not.
I think the way we've looked at it is about what happens first and after. What happens in the middle is just kind of that the fun bit. It already exists. I think what we try to do is look at the first point and the end point and try and get all the data and put it all together. And we think wearable market is going to be impressive. And I think, it's really about educating the youth today, because they're not going to have that physical cash. It is going to be digital, whether it's a smartphone, whether it's a wearable. So we think there's a future in wearables for sure.
Okay, thanks, Kaz.
Thank you. We have a question. We have a super question from the floor. So what's your thoughts on how this might be localized for the Chinese market?
So during the time of this program, we've started conversations with the likes of Alipay and WeChat, just to kind of get our emphasis kind of stretched in that market. Right now, it works in Europe, so all accounts that can get KYC check can work here. But we think that to be impressive, we're going to have to localize it with payment providers that already exist. One, to get it familiar and get it out in the market.
Thank you. Another question. So how is 5G going to influence your product, if at all?
So one of the things that the founder and I have been speaking about a lot, and this is probably about a couple of years ago, is on the beacon side, and just connecting different devices. So I think with the IoT and 5G, it's something that we definitely see as a positive. And right now, we've actually got a project that we're working in internally, led by Bruno, who's one of our key project managers, around gamification. More real time and create less lag. So we think that's very, very important for the future, not just for us, but probably for other industries as well.
Thank you. Maybe one last question, if there's any. I think, yeah, I can see.
Yeah. Hi. Thank you, Kelson. Good job. Yeah, maybe this word gamification, and that's also a discuss, will hopefully continue after the demo day. But do you have some ideas and dreams on what this gamification in the future could be?
So I think we've looked at it and we focus more on gamification on the point side. That's like our first phase. I think the pandemic, what we've realized is a lot of people realize that you can kind of do a lot of things at home, and it's about how can we still let the coach be connected to other parents while at home. And that's really the computer vision side quite heavily. So I think gamification in itself, I think for us right now is on the side of making sure that it's presented to every user and everyone in the ecosystem gets rewarded and gets benefit out of it. Once we've kind of learned about the habits, then we'll extend it. Like the player tracking, things like that. It might mean partnerships. Sometimes it's better to collaborate rather than do it yourself, right? So that's something we'll have to think about.
We actually have something for that, but we'll continue that later.
Okay. Okay, thank you, everyone. I also like how you guys are interacting from really a sense of cohort. So this is what we're all from too as well. So thank you, everyone. And that is the wrap up for all the 17 peaches for today. Let's make some noise with your screens. Woo! Well done, everyone, and congratulations.
Awesome.
I know you have been working very hard.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Well, now it's not finished yet. So we do have some other activities coming up. But before that, let me just make 2 quick announcements. The first one is, of course, voting. Now it's your last time and last chance to vote on the second session. We're going to close this voting link in just about 5 minutes. So if you missed it, you missed it. Now it is your time to do so. Right. Second, I have a request from my friend David of Hype. So we actually have a very exciting activities for you. So there is so we ask you to share your demo day highlights by filling out a form at the bottom of the demo day portal. So David, if you could help me to send that link to the portal again in the group chat, I will make you perfect. I think we need to make you a host. Oscar, can you help make David a co-host so that he can send the link? So what happened with this link is this. Here's the trick. Once you go into the link and go into the portal, follow what you need to do, and we will have a special graphic design just for you right after you fill this out. So Hive is gonna send this right to you after you fill this. Okay. So two things: vote, and second, go to the portal. Let's have some fun. And definitely, if you receive that graphic, you put it on LinkedIn, feel free to tag us at Hub and also ABSG and GVA and our China vertical. We would love to see that graphics of you as well. So thanks very much for that. While we are collecting all the final votes and do the calculations, I would like to invite back Mr. Yan to give a little presentation and to share a bit more about ourselves, because we've seen all these pitches and our mentors have been mentioning how we can help you guys. And here he will give you more introductions about the platforms we're building. So Mr. Yan, welcome back.
Hello, everyone. I'm back. Wow, I just want to give everyone big compliment. Everyone is so awesome in today's demo day, and I'm so impressed. Everyone looks so different than 2 months ago. I think huge progress and so much more ready, in my personal opinion, to either raise the next round of funding or go to market, enter China market, and also or to expand. So congratulations, really. I want to take this time. We are calculating the score, and I want to back to our original heart, that ABSG is really positioned to want to be the springboard or the gateway for so many international companies to enter China. And also, not only that, interact with a lot of Chinese resources and sports technology innovation companies. So with that said, we feel to help you further, having this global accelerator, it's the first layer. That's why we're working very hard to creating further structure and layers to help, wanting to help you on a sustainable way. So I want to let's go through what we are about to launch. I mentioned earlier that we are having 2 service platforms in the near future, and first one will be a online platform, and second one we will create a physical center. So okay, Mercy, please, let's go to the next page. Okay, next page, please. Mercy, next page. Yeah. All right. Basically, yeah, the first service we provide like this. This is a well, can you go back one? Okay. Well, programming events. Well, this is like I mentioned, accelerator program, whether it's virtual or hopefully in the near future, we all get together in China offline. But we have a lot of things in pipeline, accelerator program, and also we are partnering up with Forbes TV, Forbes China, Forbes Global to create a Forbes Sports Summit. And hopefully that happened by the end of the year. Since now we are all one family, we will keep everybody notified if there's any progress is confirmed. And also, like I mentioned, talking about events or program, in the next month, we already having a big event coming up, which is the China Innovation and Entrepreneurship Fair. And I'm very happy to share that because you guys are in our program, we have very limited spot. We will save some spots for you only. And the other ones for Hype Global, we only, for each vertical's champion, we save the 4 other spots for other verticals. But for our own vertical, we save more space. Just want you to know that we will always think of you. All right, okay, let's go to the next page. Yeah. Hello, Mercy. Can we go to the next page? So first service is program and events, and trust us, we will continue to do more of it. And the second one, I'm very excited to share this. Maybe one of my partner, core partner, and shareholder is also in our platform today. She is really, I admire her. She's, I don't know how to describe, queen of media in China. There's so many platforms we will incorporate into our platform as well, ABSG service platform. And with our partner, we have channels in Xinhua, in Forbes TV, and there's a huge media company that owns 1,000 subsidiary companies. And also beyond that, there's a platform that specializing in moving a lot of contents to overseas. So trust us, when we are ready to launch a lot of your products, we will specializing, we will make special packages and make it well known in suitable channels in China. Just to give you a quick number, like the overseas platform, there's over 100 channels that's on the platform, and monthly click is 2 billion. That just to share with you the amount of viewers. Okay, Mercy, let's continue. Thank you. All right, and this is another of our shareholder and core partner. Many of you, I was very impressed by Mark from Swim AR just mentioned, 400% cost reduction. That shows, that says everything, the power of China's intelligent manufacturer. And we want to continue to provide this service. We will refine the process, tailor-made for your needs. And if there's anything we can help, please contact our team. We really are proud of our partner, Kim Brother, okay? And just, they are about to have a big news we will announce later. That, like Mars was mentioning, manufacturer that also have investment capability. I think we are very fortunate to have it all. That's what I want to share with you. Okay, let's move on. Thanks. All right, fundraising. Again, I already mentioned earlier that we already affiliate and form alliance with many major sports funds specifically in China. And on the digital platform, there's also a platform that we can connect with 35 plus countries investment firm. just want to share with you that China probably in the very near future, it's not a secret. It's actually a news already. It's creating a state level sports investment fund that's 100 billion. It's probably going to be the biggest investment fund in the whole world. 100 billion RMB. So very exciting stuff are happening in China's market. All right, let's move on. Well, self-service, we already have online. We were in our online platform and offline. We will partner with many. I was working with Nike's team sales a lot. We have a lot of friends that manage huge sales channel offline. For example, one of the biggest channel is called Top Sport. They just went IPO in Hong Kong, and they are the biggest distributor of Nike and all other major brands. So we are also affiliated with them. That's just one example. The other one, online sales, that we will create a lot. We will create our own e-commerce store, but also in all major platforms like Jingdong, Alibaba, all these. So those are the basic information. How's the time doing, Mercy? If I'm speaking too long, just let me know.
It's okay. Yep, it's awake. It's almost there.
Okay, cool. And also, I admire so many great creativities that our startups have. One of the very important things is to protect your intellectual property, and if you guys are moving into China, you guys certainly need to have all kinds of services, forming entities, getting government policy support, tax, legal, all these things need to have a professional platform and consultant to help you to go through tailor-made for you. So we also accumulate a lot of experts and resources and gathering onto our ABSG platform. Well, that's about a corporate service. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So those are some breakdowns of what we're going to offer. As you can see, there's a lot of time, energy, and money invested into this. I just want to say again that through my own personal experience, through few sports business that we have conducted in China, we already invested few millions of US dollars, and so in Chinese we say we pay the tuition, and hopefully by we pay the tuition that you don't have to pay so much or you don't have to pay. We want to give you the super gateway. We want to give you we want to reduce the mistake. That's our heart. Okay, so that being said, again, I'm just so proud and honored to be one of ABSG, on behalf of ABSG, to be the host of this incredible historical event. And like Mars always say, you rock. I think I want to say, together we crazy rock. Thank you. All right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yan. And just to quickly follow up on that one, since Mr. Yan already mentioned the China Innovation and Entrepreneurship Fair, which online platform that allows us also to have a parallel event. You guys have been spent the last 3 years talk about something that really close to your heart, whether it's a business, whether it's a product. So now it's my turn to do the shout out to something that is very close to my heart that I've been working very hard on, and definitely want to get you involved in this. So here we go. All right, so you've already been probably seeing, if you're following our Facebook or LinkedIn page, you should be able to see all these posts about this upcoming ABSG in collaboration with Forbes TV, the Sports Technology Virtual Convention. So if you really have to just do one China virtual convention for sports tech this year, I'm very confident that this is the one that you cannot really miss out. Well, what is that? First of all, on this platform, as Mr. Yang mentioned, it's a national and state level platform that is open not just to China but overseas as well. Over the past 5 years, the government has been running this event and already attracted in-person attendance from more than 240,000 people. Well, this is the first time ever you're able to do this online. Because of COVID, but also thanks to COVID, that although we cannot really fly in for this, but you can actually also attend and participate from where you are here right now. Well, this, as you will see here, we will do this event for basically through the format of panel and keynote speakers, like people from Indus Data, from SAP, and from a lot of our mentors here as well. We have panels on esports, on fan engagement, on smart stadiums, and many more. We also have put the 3 days online into 3 themes. So we have the first day to really showcase the world of technology in sports. And we, in the second day, are going to feature Hype and a lot of the other global accelerators that we are all creating this scene for you guys and what's going on in sports tech and incubation. So this is a time we're going to bring in all those people and have panels. We're already confirmed, like some of the leaders from, for example, Netherlands or Austria, their consulate in China and under the consulate, the innovation centers. We have already confirmed a panel with them and charted by Mark, our mentor, and many more. On the third day, we also focus on education, sports science, and health and fitness. You might already heard this marks the 10th year that the Chinese government already launched the All Fitness Initiative. And this is definitely some topic we're going to talk more about. If you're interested in that, this is your chance. Also, we are open the project's platform for pitching. Obviously, as mentioned, our winners from the China Growth vertical and also the top winner from the other vertical of Hype Sports Innovation will be granted an invitation. But it doesn't mean that if you didn't win, you cannot enter. So today is still the day you can grab. If you're interested, get in touch with me and I'll share more information about next steps. So here it is. To wrap it up, it is the event that you want to participate online if you're interested in sports tech in China. And in the next few days, you will definitely hear more about our rundown, our event updates, our panels, and here in September online, we're waiting for you to join. All you need to do is use the QR code on the top or get in touch with me over the email. So here is my email address. And feel free to shoot us an email afterwards. We'll get in touch with Menti and pretty sure we'll get connected with you. So thank you very much. You can also scan this QR code here to follow our LinkedIn event page where you can also see the sign up links as well. So thank you, and I really hope I can see you there. And have questions, follow us. Thank you. Now,
wonderful.
Thank you.
Please go ahead.
Well, okay, sure. Thanks. I think we are really close, but I definitely want to invite back Amir. Are you there with us?
Yes. Hey.
Great to have you back.
Hey, merci.
Great to have you back. Yes, let me put you on spotlight. So,
sure.
Yeah, I will definitely just love to have a short chat with you because I know you've been very busy over the past two months. Well, not the past 2 months, but actually for a long time. So it's really good to have you, and we'll always have your support here. And I just have one really quick question from you. Since now we're wrapping up the first ever China Growth Vertical of Hype and through our collaboration with ABSG, what do you see this is going?
First of all, thank you very much, Merci, for leading this day. And again, a big, really acknowledgement for all your team, Mike Young, your team, and the tremendous work you've been doing throughout the last few months. And this is just a demonstration of, I would say, the quality of activities we had. And I think we can all really, the way I look at that is just the beginning. Just the beginning of what can be created. And for us, the KPIs are always about the startups. So if we have startups doing a great deal, M&A deal, IPO in 2 years' time, 3 years' time, being bought by a Chinese company, or growing, giving more value, this is for us the KPIs we are looking for. Now there is a story, if I may, about a young, smart entrepreneur that got married to a young, I would say, princess from New York, yeah, like with a rich dad. And after the marriage, the young entrepreneur was expecting the father to approach him and to offer him a job in the empire. So the dad called him and said, yeah, I'm happy to offer you to take part in the company. Maybe you want to join our production team. And the entrepreneur said, no, it's not for me, production. So he said to him, maybe you want to join the marketing. He said, no, marketing, no, not. Maybe you want to join the accounts, the budget, work around numbers. So he said, no. So the father didn't know what to offer him. Then he said, maybe you want to be in the board. You want to see how the board is working and learn from the board. So the young guy said, no, the board is not for me. So the father was a bit shocked. I offered you almost everything I could. What did you have in mind? So the young entrepreneur said to him, why don't you buy me out? Yeah. So answering your question, Mercy, we would like to see great exits and great successes and great value that comes to the world from all the startups that are here, all the partners, and continue to make, we have 17 startups here. But I think looking at the Chinese market and Asia as a whole, and what we started here with ABSG, just the beginning. I'm sure the next cycle will be bigger, more, I would say, and better from all aspects, because this is how it is. And I think we're just in the beginning of the opportunities in China. Thank you again for all the startups here, each one of you.
Yeah.
And looking forward to the results today and to continue to work together. We have an alumni program, and there is another program, just so you know, you can tell your friends. The next cycle of the GVA is going to be open in November with great partners all over the world. And we are starting the selection process of the startups very shortly. So just so you are up to date on that. So looking forward to see you and to follow your progress. And thank you again for participating today.
Yeah. Well, special thank you. Many thanks to you, Amir, and Team Hype. So awesome. Well, that's we will, we will create a lot of program together already in the pipeline. Yeah. I also want to just take 1 minute to thank all the great mentors. I mean, you guys are incredible. Alberto, Alice, Benjamin, Chris, Denny, Helen, Hank, Kevin, Mars, Michael, Sam. I just, I don't know. I just really appreciate. And again, I see this is our water testing round, and hopefully all of us today, together today, we will develop much deeper cooperations, and also thanks to all the dear team members of ABSG. I know how hard you guys work. Okay, so thank you. Well, are we ready to announce?
Yes, I think we're almost there.
Yeah.
Yes,
All
let's
right.
actually, yeah, for sure. Thank you both. Thank you, Amir, and thank you, Mr. Yan. And thanks definitely both teams. It's really been a pleasure to work with the Hype team as well, and obviously everyone here. Well, before the renounce, we're gonna just do one more exciting things to share with you, which is here. I just share my screen, and you will see this. So Zvika or David, please feel free to unmute yourself and tell us what is this.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mercy, and thank you, of course, Mike, Menti, and the team for the wonderful setting of today. Although this is it is reflected as the demo day, which is sort of an end of the program, we consider it just as the beginning, because during this program and the process that all of you have created together, you've sown the seeds for a lot of connections, a lot of opportunities, and our main focus right now is Hype, as ABSG, and everyone around it, and of course, only group, a LinkedIn group. This will be a group, it already exists, and it's only for the GVA participants of Hype, both the startups and the investors and the leading mentors and partner. And we invite you immediately, just now, okay? Use this 1-2 minutes to click the link on the chat or either scan the QR code. Ask to join the group, and our team will enable you in. And immediately you will have direct access to all of the great individuals that participate, not just on this vertical, but on all of the other verticals. And we constantly encourage you to engage with them, to post new information, new updates about yourself, either your mentor, investor, or partner, and of course, the startups themselves. This is an open group for everyone who is invited. So feel free to share information. Of course, respect everyone's time and feed. So we're not here to spam. We're here to provide with valuable insights and feedbacks. David, our marketing director, will also share additional information, practical information on what are the most efficient way to do so. He's an expert on that. I'm a bit behind on everything around social media. But the point is that this is a big opportunity for everyone. So I wanted to personally share it with you and hope to see all of you active. And again, thank you very much for all the participants. Of course, the startups, we are here for you. Everything here is for you, because of you. And we look forward to seeing everyone also on our next cycles. So thank you, David, if you should add some points on how to make it even better.
It's actually quite a humbling experience sitting here in front of everyone and seeing the gallery view all the participants, the mentors, the startups that have been through such an incredible journey. I often get told people don't understand me because of my accent, what the beautiful thing that has actually come out of this Corona situation is that it's actually broken down the borders. It's enabled people to get closer together and to break the borders. And I spoke 2-3 weeks ago to some of the startups about language and how we communicate with our target market. And one of the main things that I wanted to point out on that day is that, in fact, sports is a global language. It's the language which breaks barriers. It's the language which brings everyone together. It's the language which everyone understands, no matter where you come from what accent you have, whether you can speak it, see it, hear it, everyone understands sports. And that is why the people such as yourselves who are making such an incredible difference in sports is so important. So I take my hat off to all of you for standing up, for being counted, and making a difference in such an incredible time in sporting history. So I look forward to seeing all of you in the networking arena and continuing this relationship as we go along. I spoke to you again. I spoke about continuing relationships with your target market. And it's the same with all of us. We're a family. It's not for granted that we say join the Hype LinkedIn community. We're all one family. And so I invite you to join, be active, be involved, share your insights. We're all in this together. And I look forward to continuing seeing all the innovation and products from all of you over the upcoming years. And please God also with a bit of money on the side, as always. Good luck and all the best.
Thank you, David. Thank you, Zvika. All right. I think after 4 hours now, this is the moment. Okay, this is really the moment. We're gonna announce the winners. And let me really. Okay, are you guys ready? We're gonna announce everyone, ABSG and Hype Global Virtual Accelerator China Growth Vertical. We're gonna announce the top 3 most promising companies first. All right, if you can unmute yourself, let's do some drum rolls for them. Okay, feel free to unmute yourself and let's do this. The first one, the third place of most promising company is Levia Exo.
Hey!
Congratulations. Hey. Congratulations, Carlos. Okay, and the second most promising company is Lidike. Congratulations, ladies from Finland. Well, last most promising company of the 3 is to Active AR Limited. Congratulations, Mark. And this is not yet finished. The best pitch of the China Growth Vertical goes to, let's make some noise. Goes to, you see it, best pitch goes to Active AR again. Congratulations, Mark.
Thank you. I'm on it. Well done, Mark. Well done.
Well, thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Well deserved, Mark. Well deserved.
I'm overcome.
Delighted.
Wow.
Well,
Good job.
as everyone said, this is definitely not just the ending. Everyone here, it's really a competitive speech today. So everyone did an amazing job, and you, as all our mentors said, that you already setting your foot into the China market and into Asia, and all you need to do is just keep going. And we are here not just because we wrap up the program; it's done. We're always here for you. So that is what mentorship and that is what the network is really about. It's gonna be an ongoing ecosystem. And if you think of any way we can help you in either way, feel free, reach out to us. We would definitely love to hear from you and discuss how we can help you through this platform too. Well, 2020 obviously has already been an interesting year. It's been a very special year. And let's stay strong and stay healthy. If you're at somewhere cold, stay warm. At somewhere hot, like stay cool and energetic. We're definitely really looking forward to the day that we can meet in person instead of just online. And thank you very much again for joining us from all over the world to ABSG and HYPE Global Virtual Accelerator China Growth Vertical. So to wrap up,
Mercy, just one thing before we wrap up.
Yes.
Group picture.
Yes, Lika.
I just like it's just one more thing. So first, just to remind you, all the great startups are here. All of you, of course, get an additional prize that you automatically get into our alumni program, and you will get the full information on that. So there are a lot of upcoming activities, so don't forget it. The second thing is bravo for everyone here, not just and of course Mark, you're welcome. After our great session yesterday, I'm sure it helped. So I'm taking some of the credit, but well done, really well done for everyone. Another thing is, please sign into the LinkedIn network. Use the time right now to get in, and David and the team will approve you. And last, I don't know, Mante, if this was a Mercy, if it was on the plan, but I suggest let's do a big, winning image. Everyone, like thumbs up, something.
Yes,
definitely.
Great idea.
And David,
Great idea.
turn it into gold. So everyone who's here, please turn on your webcams. Hey, Danny, great seeing you. Kevin, Mars. So Mercy, or maybe David, will you do us the countdown?
You can.
I just want to say, well, Tvika and Menti, you guys are project leader, operational power. I just want to take 1 second to acknowledge you guys. Thank you. Yeah, of course, everybody.
It's easier when you do something that you love.
Huh?
It's easy when you do something that you love.
Yes.
For sure. Very much indeed.
Okay, so are we all ready?
Okay, now.
So David, what do you suggest we'll do? To wave, thumbs up, what works to
Everyone has
however you like it. Let's do a thumb up first. Yeah, let's do a thumb up first. Okay.
Two or one?
I'll call for some support. So I will do one
like
from my
this?
side. We gotta review it. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna do from my side, and then my colleague in the same room, Cindy and Oscar, are gonna do something else from their side. And we're gonna confirm once we've got it. Okay. So.
Perfect.
Everyone, just get ready for your biggest smile. If you are not wearing a mask, as I am, and your best gestures too. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do this. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I get it. Okay, I got one, and then I said, let's do another one. Okay.
You're all invited to
Change pose.
Mercy.
You can all shout demo day as well on the count of 3.
Yeah,
let's
Chinese.
do one more. Change.
Like
this?
1.
Like this?
Like this?
Chinese. Sure. This is love you, right? Yeah.
Yeah, very
however
Chinese.
you guys want it.
All the love. All
Okay,
the love.
I'm gonna do the screenshot.
这个可以哈，赞。
All right. Okay.
赞，对，
赞。
3, 2, 1, go. All right, let me see if I got it this time.
Nice. Kiersey, what a big heart.
I got it. I got most of the people that is on camera. So this is awesome. All right, I think that is a wrap, isn't it? Vika, Amir, is anything you'd like to add? Mr. Yan?
Just want to say everyone is winner and all the love, all the best to everyone.
Yeah. Great. Thank you guys. Let's unmute yourself. And in Chinese, we do have a saying that we say goodbye.